Okay. What are we playing today? Yakuza again? Like a dragon. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing so much of this and I haven't even ordered Yakuza 0 on Switch 2. I'm kind of shocked at the sheer amount of games I've got. I mean, I was setting aside money for the Switch 2, but like I'm kind of surprised at how many games I decided to pick up because I was really like I really thought that I would be getting Mario Kart World and then get Bonanza in July, but no, I bought quite a few games, and I'll be getting more. Like I'm getting Raito when that comes out. I don't know when I'm going to get around to playing Yakuza 0, honestly. It might not be right away. What the hell does this sub story say? How many do we have? Yeah, there's 78 of them. We've done 12. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. You can't just exit out of it? Do I really just go up to random women? Like, it's just, I just hate this subquest. Yeah, I guess we'll just look up a guide and make sure we choose the right one because I don't want to see any cringe, like, bullshit from going up to the. So what's the. under suspicion. Come on. This is so dumb. Yeah, you just have to censor the kids' footage. That's all they had to do. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. What's in the bag? Like, I don't. Why did he do this? It's just like, yeah, I think whatever cope they come up with not to release like the footage, it's not gonna stick. Like all they have to do is like censor their faces. It's not a big deal. Not even. Okay. And there's so much going on in this game. Yeah, sure. He's not probably not good. He's probably good. Uh, it's like Wii Sports Bowling. Like I've always gone straight down the line. I've never actually. I don't understand the spin technique. Like, why would you do it that way? Okay. Yeah, if only Roman was here to help us. What? 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 No, no, it's not going to work. Why can't I cancel? Like, I somehow made that work. Okay, so he couldn't even get a strike on his. All right, is he even gonna get a spare? Imagine if I beat this like bastard. Yeah, I've never played bowling in this game before. I haven't gone bowling in real life in years. Uh, oh, that was way too sharp. What? Yeah, I'm trying to experiment with spin, but like, probably wasn't the best idea. Is Rekieta going to prison? Not yet. It's definitely going to happen. I think. You got to be kidding me. Bowling is hard. Yeah, I've never really taken it seriously whenever I went. I don't really have any respect for it. I don't understand why it's so popular. Like I remember watching like The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody as a kid, where like they had that really like huge chick who would like pick it up like this and then like shot put it across and get strikes. Like the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I think it strikes. I'm gonna win. How the fuck are you supposed to do it? Like, yeah, I feel like I should just go straight. Like, what? Okay, well, I managed that after bungling that first throw. Oh, wait, this. Oh, we're only playing 3 sets. Okay. I don't think I don't think I've ever really processed that like bowling balls are different weights before. I imagine heavies are better at knocking things down. This guy's a pro, but like all he's doing is like fucking around with spin. Like, why would you do this on your first? Yeah, I don't know if I can win. Like, let's see. Yeah, 45. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's because he got a spare on the second set. Dunk. Yeah, this is like the ideal way to play Yakuza. I think is just do all the crazy stupid shit. Yeah, lose. Yeah, I can beat this guy. He's not that good. This guy's not that good. He talks all this shit about being a pro, and yet like he doesn't even get strikes consistently. Like getting strikes is easy. Like the issue is like uh getting them like consistently throughout like an entire 9 game. Okay. Ah shit. Fuck. Like why doesn't the game let me like aim? Like why do I have to spin it? It's just kind of cringe. Yeah, I think as long as I get spares, I'm good. But I think I got too fancy with it. Ah, fuck, you got me there. Okay. Shit. Ah, damn it, it was so close. I got like 2 spares this time. The issue is that he got a strike on the. Oh, come on. That has to go in the gutter. Hey, wait, what's he doing? Yeah, he threw that. Did he throw that intentionally? Hey, he had to do that on purpose. Like that was a really terrible shot. What the hell was that? I didn't. He's a former pro and yet he throws gutters. How often does that happen? Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, so that was a spare. Okay. So he wants it to be close. What an idiot. Okay. Yes, got it. Okay. Eh, damn it. He's an alcoholic, so he's drinking in between. Like, so what is he like? The Nick Rekieta of bowling, or like, what am I dealing with here? He didn't even give me his name. So is he just trying to do these insane trick shots? So I have 50, 59. I don't know. Can he get caught up? I mean, I guess if he nails a strike on the final one. No, I think I beat it. I mean, I wouldn't have if I didn't get a strike too, but win. Wow, he's a former pro and I beat him. What a bitch. Ugh. Okay. Yep. Uh, okay. But what was in it? Oh, he dropped it. Oh, come on, really? Cringe. Like I don't understand that. Yeah, I'm doing so many side stories. And this is why you should do side stories because like you get to level up really quickly. And we still have not found weapons. I haven't been able to find shit. Hang on, what? Huh? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I need weapons so I can fight Majima, but I haven't been able to do it. Leg splitter. People are really dropping these cards all over town. Why are kids in Kamurocho anyway? Like people make it sound like it's weird that like Haruka's wandering around our own, but like there are things for kids here, like Pocket Circuit, Yusu King. Like it's not entirely adult oriented. Like they even let you go to bars in Japan if you're underage. You can't drink anything, but yeah, I don't even think I've had anything to eat in a while. Okay, and there's all these Okay, there's so many side stories. I haven't proceeded with the story in forever. A couple of streams now, I think. Like, why did he think scamming a yakuza was a good idea? Okay. Ugh. Don't tell me that guy is like back there looking for more. I swear, if he's back, The Kestrel punch. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I specifically wanted to do like the Majima stuff, but like it's so difficult to okay. Damselfly. But so is he just gonna use the Kestrel punch over and over again? That's what I imagine he's gonna do, but so he's a pleb who just relies on his best move. He really thought that just spamming his best move would work. Why? Why are the bugs watching? Pokemon at least makes sense. You're both totally fired up. The porn video store, really? Private lesson. Girls play this too. Well, I guess it is kind of like Pokemon, isn't it? Uh, uh, Okay, so you have different moves for each card. Okay. But like how why does the card matter? Like shouldn't it just be tied to the character? Okay. Did they just reuse a bunch of animations from Zero? I think they did. Okay. These games are so cheap. They're so unexpected. Okay. Uh oh, we both chose paper. Okay. Okay, got her. I think. So long, gay bitch. That is legit a Bowser throw. Uh she got me that time. Timon Nage. Uh yeah, she tends to lean towards rock. Uh damn it, she got me that time. She got me. Okay. I guess you like you have to avoid like the it's battle again when you're up to it. I got humiliated by a girl. She has a tell? What's he talking about? Do you need to get like better cards or like if she's in a slump, why doesn't she just stop playing and play something else? She's obviously not enjoying herself because, she doesn't like girls. Uh I don't understand what the appeal of this for a girl would be. Yeah. Like why did they go with the Pokemon parody? Uh she has a tell? Ugh. Ew, what's the tell? I'm just yeah, she's just leaning towards like the yeah, yeah. I mean, they have to cover for each other, right? Oh wow, we both got it. Oh, she just collapsed. She's too tired to carry on. I never did figure out what the uh what the tell was though. Are you living a fulfilling life? I mean, I wish I was. That was Sachi Chan's kill. Okay, so like she okay. Yeah, I didn't even figure that out. That's really specific. This guy is like the opposite of like Nickelodeon's guts. He's like the opposite, the anti Game Grumps. Yeah, that's an obscure fucking reference. I mean, you're giving him engagement. Like it's important for people. Like they do these hot take videos hoping people will engage with him. So like you're benefiting him by making content about like commenting so much. You really shouldn't ban people from your comment section ever. Ugh. 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 As long as there's love. Ugh. Bees are the bee's knees. Mazurkan really likes his bees. Wasps and bees are not the same thing. Okay, he's using the same card I am. Okay. Uh, yep, knew it. Face smash. Bitch, take this. That's for wearing my outfit. Bam. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I tricked him. Yeah, because so the AI actually pays attention to like how quickly you press the buttons. So like I had an advantage there with the so if he presses it okay, yeah, so he didn't fall for that again. What the hell is this? Like why is this a real fighting game? I don't understand like why they went with the rock paper scissors design. I guess it is supposed to be a Pokemon parody. Giant swing. Ha! Bitch. Okay. Uh, did I get him again? God damn. God damn it. What happens if you don't do anything? Got him. Yeah, take this. I'm the new queen of bees. Okay. We are all worm food? Mm. I don't know about much about other arcades. So like, what does that mean though? I don't know much about other arcades. Was he lying to me? I mean, there's still more stuff going on here. Like, okay. Enjoy food even when HP is full. Is that a weird limitation? Like, Kazuma family office. Can we not go in there? Seems like we should be able to. This is Stardust. Yeah, where's the beer store so I can get some beer? I need some sake and I need some like. It's the bowling alley. How many more pocket dishes? Yeah, I haven't been able to get more. I haven't found the girls. Like, people hand them out to you, but like, I haven't come across any more. I need like three of them because this idiot won't like. Could it be in here, maybe? This idiot has to like ring me up. Yeah. So how does getting drunk work in this game? Like, what does that do? This guy steal my stuff? Uh, oh, my Christmas bonus? Yeah, nobody carries cash anymore, so pickpockets aren't really a thing. Like a boss. It's like 6 more days until the Switch 2 comes out, right? I hate how we're juggling like several side stories at once. How many have we done now? 18, yeah. We're a good way into the game now. What's our completion rate? 13%, yeah. Yeah, I still haven't played Cyberpunk, so yeah, I have pre-ordered it, so I will be getting I will be playing Cyberpunk day one. him, isn't it? Oh, come on, really? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He looks exactly the same. What? Like that guy looks the exact same as the other guy. Like I think the undershirt was different, but like that wasn't what I was looking at. I was looking at the face, the glasses, and like the coat. Like I saw what he looked like. Like I don't understand. Like Kuryu's a yakuza, and yet he spends his time dealing with like petty scams. Like, is this really what they do? Oh, is this like Lionheart? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Street Fighter. Hey man, you could be in a Street Fighter game. He's a Street Fighter. It's exactly like Lionheart. Punch Out artist. He's not even that strong. I don't understand like why everybody in like the side stories suck. Like you're never gonna struggle against any of these guys. Oh, come on, really? What a little bitch. Like, how does he have this many guys for like a petty scam? I don't like I don't understand why so many people are like just dicking around like this. Like I don't understand why you don't fight other Yakuza and side stories more often. I guess it's what you do in the main story, but Yeah, I better find this alcoholic guy so I can get rid of this shit I have on me. Why is she in a back alley? No thanks. This is a scam. Oh, come on, really? Well, you can't say no because then you don't do the side story. It's just like, why even bother like interacting with the scammers? Oh no, it's a trap. But oh no, the oldest trick in the book. What? The complete package. My bro here. Well, why am I not beating the shit out of the trap then? Like, why do I fall for that? That was just stupid. Like I said, I only did it for the side story. I would never have fallen for that in real life. Like, why would you even go with like strange women anyway? Like, even if it was a woman, I still wouldn't do it. Like, what did I think was gonna happen? It's just unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Yeah, Curry deserves that L. That's something Young A would do. Sis, wait, what? You're a man and she's a. Wait, what? And what's wrong with that? So Curry, you did hit a woman. You just messed with my sister. So wait, they're both cross dressers? What? Huh? What? So Curry has hit a woman before. This guy is unironically stronger than that huge guy we just fought. Like, what the fuck? Take this, Vivian. He doesn't even like. Did he even? Yeah. So this is yeah, interesting they didn't try to pass this off as a tranny. It's like pretty clearly a crossdresser. I'm very curious. Like Sega must have like I guess they couldn't change it because of the time period and when this came out. Like Yakuza 5 straight up does refer to that like chick as as that dude as a tranny. Black belt. We're not going to apologize for who we are. Less gullible. What's he talking about? I wouldn't have fallen for that. Like you can't even run when you're this injured, huh? So they're both cross dressers. I don't know. So even Japanese people don't like them, I guess. Yeah, how are like those people like treated in Japan? Like the mindset's always been that it's normalized there, but like I don't think so. The Jima family office. That guy was like the roughest fight I've had, and he was like it was a cross dresser. Like what? Yeah, I don't understand the stereotype. I mean, like gay marriages should be banned everywhere. But yeah, that's what I was told too. Is that like homosexuality is more acceptable in Japan, and yet like it's still illegal there. Like people don't really like them. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of like the same here because we're told that like, oh man, we're a really gay friendly culture, and then like in reality, nobody fucking likes them outside of their little bubble. Like I was. Yeah, I feel like liking traps is purely an internet thing because like nobody I've known in real life has ever like expressed interest in traps. Because like internet traps are just like draw a girl and call it a boy, as opposed to just being a boy. No, no, Valve's scared of Nintendo. Like Gabe couldn't put Dolphin on Steam. They tried, but like Gabe had to pussy out. Like he had to contact Nintendo about it because he was so scared of getting sued. Yeah, that's a good point against emulation, by the way. If it was so legal, then like why can't you get it on like official PC storefronts? Like why is Dolphin not available on Steam? Oi, oi, bastard. Why did he need that much? Are you smokes? The CEO of this company. So like, are tissue girls like in Japan hot? Like, is that the stereotype? Do they get like hot chicks into it? I don't think I've ever seen a guy do it. Man, I don't know. Playing this game just it's always just made me like want to live in Japan, and I hate my area. I really do. I was thinking about that like when I was out tonight. I recorded that that short talking about the cattle have fangs. I went out surrounded by fucking people, and like they're all scum. I don't want to know anybody. I don't want to talk to you. Talk to them. It's just like it's not comfy. There's nothing cool. Like meanwhile, in Camarocha, which is not a real place, you have like slot car racing. You have like arcades. You just have like so much cool shit. Yeah, so like Dolphin was just the emulator. If that was true, Gabe would be able to put Dolphin on emulate on Steam no problem. But it's not true because like Dolphin uses Nintendo proprietary code, which is illegal. Like all these emulation companies use code that that belongs to Nintendo. So there are no like there's no legal emulation because they have to use like um, Nintendo's code to make the emulator function. But yeah, like there's a reason you only ever really see people talk about like Nintendo emulation because nobody wants to play anything on Xbox and PlayStation really. Like the PS2 is like 20 years old now. Where are the emulation boxes for that thing? Like they're nowhere near as prevalent. They're not as popular. Nobody cares about them. Nobody talks about them at all. Oh wow, he's a bum. It wasn't even really like a side quest. Where's that guy that needed the coat? Oh wait, I don't know. Should I advance the plot? Oh no, no, I need the. Yeah, Where's the porn store? Like, where do I get the weapons? I've been looking around everywhere and I can't seem to. Surely it's not in the back alleys. Okay, this isn't a restaurant. It's this is a casino. Okay. How do they run this? Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. And how many streams have we done where we've done nothing but do like side stories? We're like 13% of the game now. And we've barely advanced the plot at all. We're on like chapter 4. Yeah, where's that guy who needed that coat? Oh no. My minion. What? He wants to LARP as a Yakuza? Come on. Like, why do you even talk to these assholes? I'm so. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to call it quits. Let's play something else. What do you guys think? Ace Attorney sound good? Is this the same place we saved at last time? Weird how we ended up right where we started. We are 6 hours into this game already. Wow. I don't know. Time flies when you're like really getting invested in a game. I feel like lately I haven't really gotten into games like at all. So it's really weird getting back into this, especially since I played this before and didn't really care for it. Like I was kind of clowning on this game when I bought it. Like it really was just to like dunk and negotiate. But yeah, it's a lot better than I remember it being, which kind of shocked me. Okay, what do you guys think? Onimusha? Yeah, we're going from Yakuza to like samurai.
Playing from Cody.
Okay. Like a Dragon Ishin. I still haven't played that. I've heard it's not very good, but yeah, there's so many of these games you can't keep track of them all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can see that being the one they release next, actually, on Switch. Because they seem to be releasing a lot of the old games. Yeah, I can see them doing that, just continuing to make the new, like, big budget games PlayStation exclusive, and then just, okay. That works out for me, because, like, I haven't played all the games, so. Yeah, I still haven't played Spider-Man. Okay. Okay, we get more experience points out of these guys. So I guess we'll just grind. All right, all right. Yeah, I feel like it takes way too long to grind. I don't know. Is there something else I'm missing? Like, I wish I could use all my healing items against that boss, but yeah, I think two is the one where it really goes off the rails because like you don't play as Spider-Man, you play as like the sidekick Miles for a lot of it, which is lame. Like, I don't know. That really should be like the first thing like people say about these games is that, well, do you actually get to play as Spider-Man? Yeah, I'm curious because they're gonna try and make like Miles the protagonist of the next one. I don't see that going over well at all. Well, the issue with Miles is that like that they're obviously setting him up to replace Peter. And so instead of being like a new like original character, he's like basically just supposed to be like the modern Spider-Man. So yeah, if you don't know that, it's 'Batman Beyond by shit. Well, like Batman Beyond, like that deliberately bills itself as like a far off future thing. Like Terry McGinnis is built up as like an actual character, you know, with like his own unique problems and like who can't really live up to the Batman label mantle. Like the problem with Miles is that like he's specifically supposed to be like better than Peter in every way, specifically by having like more powers. Uh, so he's not really Spider-Man, but like 2099. Yeah, like you've had like Spider-Man variants before, right? But like they don't do this thing where they like act as if like Peter is replaceable because like obviously he's not. So like traditional Batman media continue to exist after Beyond, but like Spider-Man really, really wants to like just replace like Peter entirely. Like Into the Spider Verse is really interesting because like you have all these like way more popular Spider-Man variants, and like the entire like the weird thing about like Into the Spider Verse, like the reason these movies exist is to like try and like legitimize Miles as a character. Like when you really like realize that, it's just you just kind of lose respect for it. Like he's not even really the most popular character in his own movies. Oh, so like R and L are different. Oh, I don't think I've ever messed around with that before. Okay, now we have to beat this creepy bitch. So if you weren't on last night, the problem is that I used all of my healing items on the last boss, and now I had to fight this fat bitch, and she's nowhere near as hard, but like the game's not easy, so I haven't been able to find a tactic that works yet. I think just holding R is gonna be big. Oops, shit, man. I'm getting fucked over by the camera. Yeah, I think holding R is gonna be a big help for me. Yeah, I'm really struggling with this. Yeah, like Nintendo had better cameras than this in like the N64 days. Like Mario 64 is better than this. You know, like Ocarina of Time is like so much better in this game. It's not even funny. And like I like the game. Like it's not bad at all, but like it's kind of crazy when you play a game from like 2002, 2003 or whatever and kind of realize just how much better Ocarina of Time was in the 90s. Guess when she fires three shots, you can block them. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna beat this. It just seems like she's not exactly hard, but like with no healing items, I can't just grind my way through it. Yeah, Mario 64 was like why are we not in an open area? Yeah, she's not hard at all. I'm convinced this chick is like the ancestor of Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter. She looks and acts exactly like her. Wait, why is she on roller skates? the fuck is that? Like, I hate it when you struggle with a boss that really shouldn't be that big of a deal. Because this is one of those things, like when you go into the game knowing what you're doing, you're not going to like get into this kind of situation where you use all the healing items to fight like a filler boss. Like I did not expect to fight another boss so soon. Like I thought I'd be able to get like at least some resources back. And the dodge button is really helpful. I'm embarrassing myself. Like I'm dying to this fat bitch. Yeah, this is embarrassing. I will not tell lies. Oh, that's right. Is Kino Casino on now? Are they doing anything interesting? Okay, I think she shoots more as you like. Okay, yeah. So she shoots more often as you. Yeah, I'm not a fan. You can't see anything. Like she's not that hard, but like the camera is just. God damn it! You think I'm beautiful? Yeah. I feel like you wouldn't get a character like this in like modern games. This chick really should be like a symbol of like woke video game like females. The Kino Razorfish drama. I think Razorfish did nothing wrong, and Kino just didn't know what they were talking about. God damn it! Oh, is she getting more aggressive? Yeah, I can see myself taking a lot of influences from this actually. Like I haven't really done a lot of samurai stuff. Um, the character Ichiro in American Evil is supposed to be descended from samurai. Yeah, there's some samurai like influences in American Evil. It's meant to be a little bit different though, like kind of a modern samurai thing. Wait, do I have another? I think I have another one. I do. Well, you got to do more moves. Yeah, if I just had like any healing items, I think I could do it. But yeah, the camera's a problem. Yeah, the fight feels like it's fake difficult, if that makes any sense. Like I don't have any healing items. She takes a bunch of hits. Like the camera is getting in the way because like her patterns aren't that hard. But like I'm getting fucked by like I think you should just keep your guard up a lot. I mean, like people are so used to like internet drama being true that they don't really like look at like exceptions. So for like Razor Fist, like his Kiwi Farms thread is basically made up of people who are like his political enemies, right? So people don't really think about it in that context that like Kiwi Farms is generally pro freedom and pro free speech, but like not everybody on there is. And that's like a really good example of that. So the primary reason like Razor Fist has a thread is because of his political opinions. Because he's not really a locale, honestly. Like, what has he done to make him like? There's a reason they all spurg out about his like takes on like The Witcher and shit like that. Like, it's because like they don't have anything else. Like, just compare it to Rekieta's thread. Rekieta's doing shit all the time. Yeah, it's been like my criticism of Kiwi Farm for a long time is that like a lot of people on there, like a lot of so-called locales are not locales in the traditional sense. Like Donald Trump cannot be considered a locale by any stretch of the imagination, and yet he has a pretty active thread on there. Yeah, look how like how well I know the boss, and yet I'm still getting wrecked because I just have no. Yeah, I've always been a pretty big advocate of Razor Fist in that regard. Yeah, I've killed so many demons that they're not even responding now. They're scared of me. No, please, no, please, Oni-san, don't beat the shit out of us anymore. Like, Uh, I don't know. Maybe I should use the other weapons. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. Like, I'd rather just power up this one sword. Uh, I mean, there's a reason the Razor Fist stuff just kind of died, right? Okay, did you hear? Like, Con Man got fired from Fantasy Life 2. Like, there was a lot of talk about how bad the game looked, like pre-release, but now that it's actually out, it seems to be doing pretty well. And apparently, they gave Con Man the boot, which is really, really interesting. Because that was actually one of the reasons I wasn't going to get Fantasy Life 2 is that like I didn't want to support Con Man. Yeah, he is never his career is never going to come back after. Well, like Con Man sucks. Like Con Man's thing has always been like, oh, I'm a senior game dev. I've been with Mega Man since the very beginning. But like he's just the guy who like stayed on the project and had like seniority. Like he was never like a big part of what made Mega Man like big. He wasn't the series creator or anything. They've billed him as such, but he's not. Um, and like now, like he hasn't been able to like make any other games because like he just doesn't have any real talent. Like he's always just been like a leech. Yeah, and he was behind like a lot of uh a lot of Capcom's like early westernization processes. Like he was the guy behind the whole like Japanese games are dead thing, like which led to like the dark age of Japanese game devs, like that was a big reason why like Japanese developers were so shit from like 2009 to 2017. Like he was a big part of that. So yeah, I'm definitely glad to see that like he's done. I don't know. Like a lot of these boomers are like coming out and like just ruining the gaming industry. Like Shinji Mikami is a really good example where like he came out and tried to say like, "Oh, I'm really happy with RE4 remake. It's way better than what I could have made." Like you saw the same thing with the Silent Hill guys too, right? Like where they came out and tried to shill for it, like, "Oh, this is exactly what we wanted," and like you made that game 20 years ago. Okay, like I can tell you as a creator, uh, you never look back on your work fondly. Like it's not like you're always like thinking about the next thing. So, um, like the creators saying they're happy with the remake, like they're only doing it to promote it. Really, Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs was not a Japanese game. It was a Western studio. Square Enix like published it, but like it was a Western developed game. Sleeping Dogs is great, by the way, but yeah, it's not a Japanese game. Yeah, like people say that like gaming is worse than ever, but like I genuinely feel as if it's way better than what it was during the PS360 era. That was the dark age for me, and like ever since then, it's just kind of been like recovering. Yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere. Yeah. By the way, I still haven't actually watched Review Tech USA's ASMR. Like the rest of the planet. Like people keep clowning on him for it, and I still have not seen it. I don't even know what the channel name is. I haven't been recommended it or anything. And what the hell is this? Wait, how do I get out? Can you not go back? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Resident Evil camera angles. My favorite racial slur? Uh, can't think of any. Okay, we upgraded the gauntlets. Well, what does upgrading them do? Does it increase your defense? Like the reason I was so fixated on the gauntlets because I was wondering if like would that boost your soul collecting ability? I wanted to upgrade it to see, but yeah, I'm struggling so much on this boss. I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this is really obnoxious when like the game is 3 hours long, 6 hours long, and you spent like 3 hours grinding. Anti-white ones. And I feel like people are pushing back more against like anti-white racism. We really do need to come up with a term for that, by the way. Like I saw Mark Dice is trying to say like anti-whiteism, but I think it's kind of cringe. I don't know. I mean, you kind of do have to like emphasize that because like the narrative has always been that like white people can't, you can't be racist against white people, which is like obviously fucking racist. But
Playing from Cody.
yeah, I guess we'll just keep walking around until we Yeah, where are all the demons? Oh, maybe I'm stronger now that I increased the gauntlets. Because like they used to take more hits than that. Yeah, I would have thought like increasing the sword's power is what would have increased your stats. Okay, yeah, we almost got like. Oh, you idiot! Oh, I was increasing the staff. Oh, okay, shit. Yeah, I just wasted all that energy. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, yeah, I think they take way too many souls considering the game's pacing. Like you should be able to upgrade way quicker than this. I don't know. Do you think I should give the bitch another crack? I've upgraded my gauntlets, so maybe that'll be enough. Like it has to do something. Like what does upgrading the gauntlets do? That's kind of my mentality in this. Is that like does it do anything? Yeah, I really don't want to give up on this game because I'm really enjoying it, but like I am completely like railroaded here. Like this is one of those situations where I'm just like I just got filtered by the game. The game is kicking my ass. It's too hard. Like this bitch is too ugly. Oh, I got some secret medicine. Okay. Yeah, this should be the last boss for a while. I'm getting fucked over by the camera mostly. Yeah, I found some secret medicine which should help, but yeah, I think that refills all your HP and all your magic power. So I should be able to get two more like hits off. That might be enough. We'll see. Because I'm not getting hit that much. I wonder if we'll ever get a samurai themed Zelda. It's kind of weird that we never have, considering it's Japanese brand. I mean, Zelda's always been pretty Western influenced, but oh come on, it didn't refill. She's getting more aggressive. You were right about From Slop. Nobody cares about Night Rain. Yeah, they were trying to like make it a thing on Twitter. Like, oh man, it has 300,000 players on Twitch. Like, it's a new always online game. You're gonna see that number like tank. Like, I think it's pretty self evident to me that it's the game's not doing well. Like, people are only sticking with it just because it's Elden Ring. I imagine by the time Dustbloods is gonna come out, people are gonna be sick of this formula. People are not happy. Uh, okay. Uh, what was I doing? Uh, did we know what we were doing? I honestly don't remember. We were playing this last night. It hasn't been that long. Oh yeah, Heart Squids. I completely forgot. Yeah, I'll probably be up for a while. Yeah. How many do I even have? I think I have more than four. Do I have eight? I did. Wow. Well, yeah, I've been putting this off for a while. So okay, yeah. So I had eight. Okay, yeah, that was quite a few. Not often you get to grow like two heart containers like that, but I mean, when you put off like turning in the heart squids, I don't understand why you have to turn them in. Why don't you just get them automatically like you do in Zelda? It's just yeah. So we have another week until the Switch 2, June 5th. So it's like what, 6 more days now? No, I think it's 5 days actually, because it's Saturday, almost Saturday. Yeah, we need a dash for this. Okay. Okay. Saliva Island, Scuttletown, Spiderweb Island, Antline Island, Mudbog Island. Scuttletown. Man, I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Uh, to Did we start a zero mission playthrough that we never finished? I think we did. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I don't understand why this island is so scary. Yeah, I can't seem to like. Hmm. Spiderweb Island. Yeah, I struggle more with like figuring out how to get to the dungeon than I do the actual dungeons themselves. There we go. Okay. Well, we need Tinkerfats too, so you have to backtrack to old islands a lot in this game, huh? I mean, they're all really small, so it's not a big deal, but yeah, it feels like we're not making a ton of progress, but we're like finding items there constantly. Yeah, nobody cares. Fossil. What? What can I do with that? Who do we know who needed fossils? Only guy must. Uh, yeah, it's weird how much scarier like Mudbog is than like the zombie infested place. I don't know. Shantae like really supposed to be super dark. Nobody cares about me.
Now connected to Cody.
So I got a fossil, but like, what do you do with that? I want to see Nanny. The death mask. Okay. So that's all you had to do? Like, ugh. Okay. This guy is like back here with no repercussions at all. Oh, I forgot about this. Holy fucking shit, she was cute. Oh no, I forgot about this. Oh, wait, what? So why is she alone here? Yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, I forgot about this deep lore. Holy shit. Yeah, that's another thing about this game is that it has by far the best plot. Uh, and it's not even that good. It's just Shantae in general just has like really low standards. Remember in the first game where like the mech at the end is like a complete joke? But yeah, Ronnie Tops is hot as fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I'm curious if we're ever gonna come back here in a future game. I feel like this game like has a lot of weird implications that aren't carried through in like Half Genie Hero or Seven Sirens. I'm really curious if they ever will be. You know what? Like Seven Sirens really should have been the seventh game in the series. You know, if you think about it, like they really needed to do Advance first. They really needed to put out another game, and then they should have made Seven Sirens. Because if you're gonna go Game Seven Sirens, it should be the seventh game in the series, not the fifth. That doesn't make any sense. But anyway, did I ever beat Shantae too? I don't think I ever did actually. To be fair, I don't care for the second one at all. Is Half Genie Hero even available on Switch? Yeah, that was like one of the last games I played through on Wii U. Yeah, it's crazy. They put out this, and then they put out like Half Genie Hero like a year later. It's crazy how much they bumped it out. Like I did not care for Half Genie Hero. I did not think it was as good as this. Um, it's kind of shocked how disappointing it was, honestly. I wish I knew who you were. Holy shit! Do I have the red coin still? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I hate the way like saving continuing works in this game. Like it always like It's way if you don't save in a while, like you can lose a lot of progress. Like, I had a stream a while back where I died after beating a boss and I had to go back and do it again. Like that's not something that would typically happen in a game. Like there's usually measures to prevent that. I'm kind of surprised that you can do that. Oh, who knows? And you gotta love how like you go to hell like halfway through the game. Like that's how hardcore this game is. Is that like hell is the halfway point? Ah, shit, fuck. How the hell does this work? How are you supposed to get? It doesn't even make any sense. But okay. Yeah, I was worried I would go back to the same area. But what? That was easy. Kind of surprised there weren't more things in this room. This reminds me of that room in Hollow Knight where like the hunter is just in the back and you don't actually get to fight it. The locket? Okay. Yep. Aw, not by much. There should be one more. Aw, that's so sad. So Shantae's a Sandire. Aw, our adventures together. The hopeful flame. This is Pirates Cruise. I'm surprised Shantae isn't in River City Girls. Like I would have had her in it before. I don't know. Maybe like maybe Ark just doesn't want her in it. I mean, they have like Guilty Gear characters. Oh, well. Way 4 isn't on the IP, so. Oh, isn't this her father? Joker at door. Aw, I would be proud to have you as daughter. Aw. Do you actually get to see him? So yeah, this is like the most lore we've seen, like in regards to we've seen in regards to like lore in the game, like in the series, because like you learn a lot about Shantae's parents and how genies work and like the deep lore of like all the characters. It's really good. Her hair comes kind of frazzled when like she's on HP. Okay. Yeah, what an interesting area. It's a shame it doesn't go on longer. They're always in my dreams. So is Roddy Top's only friends with Shantae? She doesn't seem to give a shit about Bolo or Sky at all. Yeah, Sky doesn't like her, right? Is that correct? She's a genie. Half genie hero. Okay. Shantae 5. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up Shantae Advance when it comes out for sure. Yeah, now's a good time to replay both this and Seven Sirens because yeah, I'm curious how well Shantae Advance is gonna hold up compared. I'm kind of concerned about it honestly because it's like I don't know, like is it like the exact same thing as the Game Boy Advance game? I can't imagine a Game Boy Advance game is gonna be as good as like what they were doing later. Is kind of my honest opinions on it. I don't think anyone but Shantae likes Roddy. Even she's kind of mean to her sometimes. I mean, to be fair, like Roddy treats her like shit. What the hell? Yeah, what? Yeah, as I recall in the first game, they weren't really friends. Is that correct? Like you kind of have to struggle to find the zombie caravan. There's so many mechanics in like the first game that are just so weird and out there, like how towns work and like how some locations are like difficult to find. Yeah, it's been forever since I played the original. I don't really enjoy it that much. Streamlined and well compared to this or compared to the original. Because like I think Risky's Revenge 1 and 2 are just not very good. 1, 2, and 4 are both kind of are all kind of wonky. Like I never even finished 2. I don't think. Yeah, I think this is the first good one. Honestly, I've always liked the character. It's always like the games have always been charming, but it's just like, wait, what the hell did I get here? Yeah, okay, so I got the map, the original. Okay, yeah, Yeah, I can't believe they're releasing a Game Boy Advance game in like 2025. That's just insane to me. Like, how autistic do you have to be for that? I mean, I guess that like Shantae was like a cult classic for Game Boy fans, but it's a pretty famous game. Like, it's pretty expensive. There weren't a lot of Game Boy Color games, right? How many Game Boy Color games were there? So it must have stuck out to some people. DuckTales. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Shantae might do really well with a stage select screen, turning into more like Mega Man. Uh, yeah, this game is still really good, but like I think Seven Sirens might be better. I think the locations are more interesting. The idea is more fleshed out. It actually has transformations. At the time, I felt like the pirate transformation, like the pirate abilities, were like the best Shantae powers ever. But I think the ones in Seven Siren might actually be better. Uh, I don't know. I love this game to pieces, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly critical. What? Super Doxton. I mean, I hope that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I didn't even put Shantae Advance on my 10 most anticipated games list this year. I completely forgot it was coming out. Like I don't know, I'm not super fired up for it in general. Like I don't think the series hit its stride until this one. The series has always been hit or miss for me. Yeah, I feel like this is the Shantae game, like the one everyone should play. Or like if you're interested in the character. I don't know. It's just like I find it really difficult to imagine that like any serious Metroid fan, like Metroidvania fan, would say this is the best game in the genre because it's just not. And I like it a lot too, but yeah, the level design just isn't good enough for the most part. It got delayed, really. They keep having problems with delays. Like River City Girls too, like had some weird problems with that too. This is the third one, yeah. Pirate's Curse. Okay, so this is the best power up in the game. Actually, no, no. I think the cannon is the best. This is the second best. Like this is the speed booster. I don't understand why like every other game ever like has failed to like recapture the magic of the speed booster in Super Metroid. Like I've never played anything that actually made it work. Like there's always like some caveat as to like why it's not as good. Like even in Fusion that was true. I don't know. Fusion like stripped down a lot of the tech that made like Super Metroid so memorable. It's like deliberately trying to be completely different. Yeah, remember back in the day when like everyone tried to tell you that like Fusion was garbage and that you shouldn't play it. It's just yeah, that's definitely a thing that's died down over time. But like that was a really prevalent thing. Like these days, it's probably like Prime 2 that gets that reputation, or Other M. I don't know. Other M kind of deserves it though. Like, does anyone really see Other M like having a resurgence of popularity? I don't. Like I don't think they'll ever give it a formal re-release. I think like I could see like a lot of people at Nintendo being embarrassed by it. That's like one of the very few games I would say is like genuinely didn't do very well for them. Hmm. Is Shantae fired as the genie in this one? Is that the plot? Shit. Yeah, I think so, right? But how the hell am I supposed to? Gotta go fast. Yeah, the dungeons in this game are kind of simplistic, but they just kind of work. I don't know. Like this game, like in general, I don't think it's as complex as I kept the key, right? I guess I did. Um yeah, I don't think this game is as complex as Seven Sirens, and I think that's why it's better. Like I think the bosses are better, I think the powers are better. I think the level design is better. Like that cool city like is like actually a really memorable location, and I think really does a lot to give Shantae its personality. I mean, this game has cool locations, but they're kind of few and far between. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. You got to get it in the middle. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, Shiver. Yep, Shiver. I'm surprised they bought them because those were the guys behind the Mortal Kombat 1 core. Actually, they've been doing a lot of AAA ports. I think they also did Hogwarts Legacy, actually. Uh, okay. Uh, 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 okay. GTA 6. I mean that's not bad. That's why they acquired them. I'm sure is to like handle third party Nintendo Switch ports. Yeah, I feel like if Nintendo starts doing that stuff internally, there's just not going to be any coping. Like, oh, we can't take the time to put this game out on Switch. Oh, we'll handle it. Yeah, honestly, they only really need to do that for like Grand Theft Auto, and the rest of them should fall in line. Yeah, I think they did. Did they do Hogwarts Legacy as well? I think they did. Hogwarts Legacy did really well on Switch. Hang on. Oh wait. Oh maybe. Oh, I need to do it in the bottom first. Hang on. I was trying to do the middle, but I guess I was ahead of myself. Yeah, we haven't had like optimization problems in a while. Like people complain about Arkham Knight, but like other than that, yeah, it was like Mortal Kombat 1 and Arkham Knight, both of which are WB games, by the way. Remember when WB was like this really popular publisher? They were doing really well like 15 years ago. It's kind of crazy that they dropped the ball this hard. Because like the Arkham games were like worshipped. So she actually does more damage as she runs. Oh, come on, really? Where the hell are we? Oh, we got these already. Okay. I think we just have to go back to where we were. Yeah, Suicide Squad bombed. It was actually that was worse than a bomb. That probably destroyed their entire brand. Like I don't think they'll ever recover from that. And just because they decided to go woke with Batman of all things, like they ruined a lot of shit with that. Like they ruined like Kevin Conroy's legacy with that. They had to like backtrack because when that game came out, they seriously marketed it as like Kevin Conroy's last role as Batman, and it is. But they were able to weasel like they realized how bad of a look that was because he's basically the face of their brand. So they had some lines for him in like some movie that came out later, which is like his real last role. But yeah, I don't know. I was sick of like them trotting out Kevin Conroy whenever they wanted to like shill something because they did that with multiverses too. Like, oh man, Kevin Conroy's in it. I don't know. I feel like people don't like worship voice actors like they used to. Like, I feel like it's a millennial thing. So I don't even know who these younger voice actors are, unless they're like a YouTuber who's like running his mouth about something like ProZD or Young Ye or whoever. Well, Young Ye is not like credible as a voice actor. Yeah, it's so satisfying running into things with this, and like the power ups in this like blend together really well. Wait, are you kidding me? That was for a hot high school. Yeah, that's never gonna like I don't know what they were thinking with that. I mean, they were thinking like woke shit, like yeah, because like Harley Quinn is supposed to be like I don't know, their woke character, I guess. I mean, just look at the Harley Quinn show. Yeah, Harley Quinn's like the last character that became relevant in the '90s. So like they kind of like using her as like their self-insert character for the comics. It's really not working out very well though, because like what they try to do with her now contradicts like what the character was originally and why she was appealing. So it's just I don't know. It's definitely interesting. She has to be the most mishandled character in comics right now. I can't think of like anyone else that they've tried like pushing that hard and like just bungled it. Like fundamentally, the character doesn't work if she's not like with the Joker, like because that's her entire concept is that like it's the one thing you cannot change about Harley Quinn is that like she is a woman in love with the Joker. That's it. Like that's her entire core concept. Like doing like anything weird, like making her a lesbian with Poison Ivy, it doesn't fucking work. Did it get canceled? Uh, they're still producing it, but like I think it's lost like a lot of its viewership. Yeah, I don't know, cause like even if they pushed like Poison Ivy as like the better option for her, like it contradicts like the core nature of the character, and it contradicts like the source material. Like there's just no getting around it. It's kind of like DC's equivalent of like the Miles Morales thing, how they keep trying to like shill Miles as this replacement for Peter, and it's just never gonna happen. Like the general public still believes like Peter is still married to MJ, if that gives you any indication how little people actually care about the canon. Like who gives a shit about like the actual like canon? Like it's not like yeah, I feel like that's gonna be like the big thing going forward. Like something I'm advocating for. Who gives a fuck about canon? Like who gives a fuck about what the people in charge say? Because they don't know what they're talking about. They're not producing good content with the characters, and like people know what's up. Especially for something like comics, where like you have like you know a, where you have a general understanding of what the characters are and what they're supposed to mean, and yeah, I made a video about that. Yeah, like it was obviously a hoax, and yet like the grifters are gonna grift. Yeah, I don't think so. Like I imagine that's what Nintendo's gonna do is just like be very conservative about their films and make them like good, faithful adaptations, and that's gonna make them like way more popular than like everything else that's coming out right now. Because like the Mario movie, like people say it's not very faithful to the source material, but it totally is. You know, like yeah, they're trying to like they're trying to keep the narrative towards Nintendo negative. I don't know. Is there anybody like that even in Hollywood? Like I don't know. The chicks they get to like are like terrible looking. Like I don't understand. Like it's weird. Like because like if you know like L.A. like you know how hot like the average chick there is. Like there have to be like way hotter chicks than the ones you see in movies. Like I don't get it at all. Like voice actresses right now are like more attractive than movie stars, which is kind of shocking because you would think that wouldn't be the case at all. But yeah, zero credibility. Yeah, they were trying to drum up controversy for attention. Yeah, I don't know. We really like. I really like after the Mario movie. I do think we're gonna have to come out and start calling out like Angry Joe and whoever for like because these guys are gonna go gung ho on like the Zelda movie because like this is gonna be like a huge thing for them. Uh, because they've been like taking shots at the Mario movie for the past couple of years. Like, the narrative among like general critics is that the Mario movie wasn't very good, and that's just a complete and obvious cope. But yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, and they're really nasty people too. Like the actresses, it's like I don't know where they find these people. who looks like Christian? My Yeah, Wave Race is brutal. Like N64 racing games do not fuck around. Like Wave Race is just insane. 1080 is pretty rough too. Not as hard, obviously. Yeah, I've only beaten Wave Race I think once. I'd like to do it again. I'd like to get to the point where I'm like, where I've mastered that game, but like, you got to be kidding me. I haven't been able to do it yet. What do you guys think? Should I finish this dungeon or should we move on to something else? We've done Onimusha, we've done this. I guess we have to do Dragon Quest and Ace Attorney now, huh? Yeah, I think this is probably going to be the game we finish first, just because it's so much shorter than everything else. I think we will finish it before the Switch 2 comes out. Hopefully, but I don't know. I don't know. This is going to be the quickest playthrough for sure, but like it's also the one I want to drop the most, honestly. Because I have beaten it before, and it's not like my favorite game ever or anything. Yeah, 1080 is Kino. I really wish they would come back with it, but like, yeah, I guess there's a reason Wave Race and 1080 aren't like Nintendo IPs that people want to see come back. I mean, people are nostalgic for 1080, but would people really buy a new one? Like 1080, like that is like one of the rare cases in which I think Nintendo took an L because like 1080 was just completely demolished by like SSX3. Like EA just like completely dominated them in the snowboarding thing, and that's why they haven't produced another one. I'm not sure about Wave Race, but probably for a similar reason. Like they can't compete with like the sports licenses. That's the issue. Actually, that's what's happening with EA right now is that they've lost their sports license, their soccer license, FIFA, and like their numbers have gone way down because of it. So like I guess that's what Nintendo was trying to avoid was that like being overly reliant on like celebrity sponsorship deals because like anything could happen, right? Like Mike Tyson, that's a very fondly remembered game. Like he got into like he got arrested like I think while that game was still being sold and he lost the title. So it didn't make sense to continue the endorsement, but here you have like the most popular game on NES. I don't know. I wonder if that was more rough on them than like we realized. Because like they never really tried doing anything like that again. Did Miyamoto work on those games? they're definitely better than like the sequels, for sure. I don't know about the rest. I'm not like super big into sports games, so I don't like saying that like 1080 is like better than other games like it because like I don't have any experience. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, people trash Miyamoto like so much that it's really easy to forget that he's legit like the GOAT. Like people treat him like he's like some fraud who like got lucky in the 80s or whatever, but like no, he's really good at what he does. It's kind of frustrating that like how Paper Mario fans and New Super Mario Bros. Haters have like created this narrative that like he hates Fawn or whatever. But like no, he's an extraordinarily talented director. I think people are really underestimating like how much Miyamoto actually does for the company. I mean, I said the same thing about Awada when like people were talking about like him getting like how he should be fired. But yeah, I think that's also true for Miyamoto. Yeah, I really wonder if I'll even remain a fan of Nintendo after Miyamoto. I mean, I said the same thing like when Iwata died that like, oh, I'm not sure like is it like that was like a real concern for me at the time was I really did not think that Nintendo would stay good as they had been like after Iwata died. And to a certain extent, I think that's true because they stopped producing as many like new IPs and like experimental stuff. But like, no, I think that was just a change of the that was just that was just like the times changing because they've started like doing that again with like Labo and stuff like that, like stuff like Rhythm Heaven's coming back, WarioWare's come back. Speaking of WarioWare, what's with some people's hate boner for those games? Like it's really getting frustrating. Like that seems to be the new thing is like shitting on WarioWare. Like, oh, this isn't a real Wario game. Like, bros, like the people who made Wario Land 4, okay? Dagron, massively misspelled monstrosity. I was about to say Dagron, really? That's almost as bad as fucking Aragon. Like, oh, it's the same word, but with one letter change. Oh, Aragon kind of sounds like Aragorn, doesn't it? Like, oh, Paulini's such a hag. I wish I had rich parents who would like homeschool me and keep me like, pay for my first publishing deal at like 15. I 100% could have done it. I am Christopher Poloni without the connection. Yeah, like it's kind of crazy how like how much of an innovator he was, how forward thinking he was. Yeah, he was legit a great CEO, and most people don't really understand that. Like I remember seeing like Adam Sessler like talk about how like Iwata needed to be fired, and it was just so out of touch with like Nintendo's identity and just how do we fight this thing? Yeah, like that is yeah, WarioWare does a lot for them. Like it's how they experiment with like tech demos and how well it resonates with audiences and stuff like that. Like that's a really good example of just how out of touch like the average pretendo actually is. Okay, how am I supposed to get him? He just dive bombs me like an idiot. You had to hit the tail or something? No. What am I supposed to do? I'm very confused. Yeah, like I had that problem with like the Arlo video where he's sitting there and he's like, Mario and Luigi Brothership. It only sold 2 million units. It failed. It's one of the worst selling games on Nintendo Switch. And I'm just like, hey, have you seen that game? Like, do you know how low budget it is? Failed, really? Like that was true for like most of the games he talked about. Uh, like a Hat in Time, yeah, yeah. They'll shit on like Brothership and WarioWare, and then turn around and praise like a Hat in Time for some reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was wondering how you're going to use the prize in this dungeon. Brothership will outsell the Thousand Year Door. I mean, it did. Like, Brothership has outsold the original release of the Thousand Year Door. It only sold like what, like 1 million units, something like that. The original Thousand Year Door did not sell that well. It was like around 2 million units. So like, yeah, Brothership has already outperformed it. But yeah, really, who cares? Like, what Mario RPG sells better? Like, it shouldn't you be talking about like your favorites? It just like I don't really fucking care about sales at all when talking about my favorite Mario RPGs. Like, I'd love Brothership even if it did fail, but which of course it did not. Okay, this fight is kind of gimmicky. Yeah, I think we can call it quits and play something else for a bit. You've been streaming for 3 hours. Uh, yeah, so we can't beat the dragon. We can't beat Onimusha. Yakuza's too fucking long. Uh, it's very obvious to me Arlo just uses his channel and his status as a way to carry out these hate boner campaigns against certain Nintendo IPs he doesn't like. Yes, that is absolutely that is very true. I feel the same way actually. Like just I guess we could play that like top 20 worst selling Nintendo games. You can totally see like hear like how upset he is when he's talking about the existence of like Princess Peach Showtime or Brothership or like Xenoblade or anything like that. He does not like the fact that those games get made. It's just like why? Who cares? Like I can't stand that mindset. This idea that like games shouldn't get made. Like we saw this with like Mario and Luigi, like the paper fag thing. Like a lot of them openly were like advocating for like Mario and Luigi to be canceled. So like Nintendo would produce another uh the Thousand Year Door 2, basically. Yeah, I don't watch his content. So I'm not sure like exactly what like Nintendo IPs he hates. Like I think it's safe to say like he hates Xenoblade, he hates like Fire Emblem Engage, not Three Houses. He's one of those people. I don't I love Three Houses too, but like I don't know. Like it's really interesting because like Three Houses is a great game. It has like my one true love, Edelgard. Um it has like so many things going for it, but it's also like not a very good strategy game. You know what I mean? It's kind of tedious and grindy and just like Three Houses is absolutely like one of the best games on Switch, but like I really don't like the way people act when comparing it to Engage because Engage is actually a way better like actual Fire Emblem game than Three Houses. There's a reason like everyone always brings up the characters and like the plot when talking about Three Houses. Like, oh, there's so much more interesting. Okay, but like, what about the actual game? Like, and people like memed about that when Engage first came out. Like, oh, nobody plays Fire Emblem for the gameplay, but like, it's becoming obvious that like that's not really true. Like, Engage has like way more going for it, like gameplay wise, than Three Houses. It's so much fun to play. It has way better maps. Like, the characters are way more stylized with better animations. It's just like there's so much like about Engage. Yeah, he likes Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door, and Pikmin. That's really about it. Yeah, Arthur doesn't seem to upload very much, which is probably why I'm not like being very specific about like what. Yeah, he complained about the Thousand Year
Playing from
Donkey
Cody.
Kong Country Returns, which is the like this. I really liked Night Rain, you guys. Holy shit, of course. Yeah, he's actually one of the biggest from shop slot shills in existence. Like he tries to tell you that that From Slop is like the best developer in the industry, but okay.
To me at least. Hello, my tarnished and maidenless, yet valued and respected
Maidenless.
friends, and welcome to my review of Elden Ring Night Rain.
I
Many,
hate how
many thanks
maidenless
to
is a
Bandai
meme.
Namco for providing me with a review copy of the game. I very much appreciate it. Just
Okay,
so you know,
Bando
this
name.
is a
Okay,
pretty
he's shilled.
casual
Yep.
review. Unfortunately, some personal matters came up, and I was not able to play the game as much as I wanted. I love these games, but I would not say that I am a particularly good player, even at the best of times. This review is kind of cursed. I
So
also
he's
had
not
some
even good
caption
at it.
issues, so
Is this his
the
actual
footage you're looking at
gameplay?
right here is mostly from one run from pretty early on when I really didn't know what I was doing and I was doing a really bad job, and then also just me kind of running around in single player, just so you got something to look at. But let's begin. Basically, the idea of Night Rain is that three people embark on an expedition to take down one of many Night Lords.
Oh,
Expeditions are
come
pretty
on.
short, well
Really?
under an hour, I would say, and they're split into 3 days, kind of like 2 days, sort of depends on how you look at it. You
Huh?
spend most of the first day just running around, fighting enemies wherever you find them, farming
Sounds
runes,
like
leveling
shit.
up, gathering weapons and supplies, and even leveling up your weapons. And the map is surrounded by this battle royale style miasma. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, so even like the way people describe it is that like this sounds like fucking retarded. So you're telling me it's like roguelike Fortnite bullshit shoved into Elden Ring? Like, no, nobody wanted this.
I'm gonna call it miasma, and it slowly shrinks. And if you're outside of it, you take damage. So you got to keep moving. I could be wrong. I want to say in the network test, it did a lot less damage. Like you could spend a lot more time in it. But here, like no, you pretty much do have to stay out of it. And it eventually shrinks down into a small area where you fight a bigger boss. And then you beat the boss, you gather the loot, then the miasma clears, and then day two starts, and you do the whole entire process again for another day. It shrinks down again, you beat another big boss, and then a portal opens up to fight the Night Lord. You select a Night
Oh
Lord
no,
going
puff
into
puff.
an expedition, so you always know which one you're going to face at the end. And then, of course, if
Oh, where do they get these voice actresses? Yeah, she's evil. What am I doing? Hero, this isn't the best idea. Oh, Marcella is legit pissed. Wow. My female companions didn't like that at all. Really? Yeah, I never understood the puff puff joke. So like so like the joke is always that like it sounds like you're about to have sex and yet you never actually do. Like I don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't understand why like people like freak out about like they treat it like it's actual sex. Oh no, my party. You can see their shadows. That's really cool. I don't want to know. Oh,
If you beat
Marcella.
it, you get a bunch of spoils. Even if you don't beat it, you still get a pretty good amount of spoils. But whatever the case, you get currency and equipable items to bring back to the round table,
Microtransactions.
where you can
He's
kind
not
of
talking about the
add
microtransactions.
little buffs to yourself to give something
Oh,
of a
can you hear
sense of
that, by
progression.
the way?
So that makes you stronger, which lets you go and
Okay.
take on harder and harder Night Lords and just kind of keep this.
Is America more desensitized to sex? I would say it's the other way around. Because you would never see anything like this in an American game. Like this is like a stereotypical Japanese thing. Like, oh, we're about to have sex, but not really. Like it's a cliche for them.
Gameplay loop rolling.
Like
So
I
let's
remember
break
seeing
things
like
down. The moment to moment.
Linkara review like Kamen Rider like 4.0, and like the chick is like saying suggestive things to him, and they just go out on the moon in like spacesuits. Like that's how it works. It's a joke.
Moment gameplay is fantastic. It feels amazing. It's basically Elden
Yeah, I
Ring
don't
with
understand the
the
joke.
shackles off. You can straight up just sprint like Torrent. You can just run as fast as Torrent whenever you want to. You can even Spirit Spring jump up super high cliffs. There's absolutely no fall damage. You can jump from any height you want, and you're always totally okay. You can double jump and wall climb, like up walls, so like you can get up
Like in
these
Breath of the
really, really
Wild.
high surfaces very easily. So overall, traversal is just like not a problem. It's super easy to get around, and especially after spending so many hundreds of hours in Elden Ring, there is a humongous novelty to it. It's very refreshing and fun. Now the combat it's still tricky. Like it's still Elden Ring combat. It still
So,
requires a lot of skill and patience and learning the enemies and all that stuff. But all of these little limitations have been lifted in favor of quicker, speedier combat. My absolute favorite, I went on and on about this in my impressions video, it is so easy to crit enemies. Base game timing and positioning is like super tight. You gotta stop your attack and like really set up the critical hit. But here you can just mash R1 just straight into it. It's super easy. And then you can even
oh
damage enemies
no!
while they
Arlo said a Dark Souls game was easy. Oh man. Oh man.
are being critted. It's great. It feels generous, it feels like you're cheating. And there's lots of stuff
I
like
hate
that.
these Arlo shill videos because I've seen him like promote products that he never talks about again. Like No More Heroes 3 is the big example I go to, but
Bows. Oh man, bows are totally bonkers in this game. They're super duper fast, like
wow, so they actually made bows relevant. I used a bow in Elden Ring and found out pretty quickly that it's completely worthless. Like, you're better off just using a melee build in these
rapid
games.
fire. They're really flexible. You can do like aerial moves. There's no ammo. Pretty much bows are now a viable main weapon. It's another
Yeah.
example of these little restrictions being lifted and just kind of feeling like the whole thing is a little bit more loose and free and refreshing. Then instead of building a character like in the base game or most of their other games,
Base
you
game?
choose from a
Isn't this like a full like retail release? What is this? Is this another DLC or what is this?
selection of pre-made. You could call them heroes. They all have their own unique stats and abilities, and I don't know what the meta is going to look like when the dust settles, if some characters are just going to be strictly better or worse than others. But at least from my admittedly casual perspective, I think they're all really great. I feel like they're all really well designed. I mean, there's a couple little issues here and there, some abilities that kind of just don't feel as good, but for the most part, they all seem viable. They all seem fun in their own ways. They're all really, really unique. And the best part is just their natural abilities. Everybody has a passive skill that is just like always active, and sometimes they even like help each other. And then they've got two special abilities, a smaller one and a bigger one, and those are just on a cooldown timer. So like instead of your craziest and most powerful skills being tied to the weapons that you pick up or the spells that you learn or whatever, they're just built in. You just
Yeah. Uh, yeah. What would you do for hundreds of hours in Elden Ring? Like the entire game could be beaten in like what 100 if you don't know what you're doing. So like, oh, hang on, where we go? So like, yeah, I don't understand that either. Like, how are they spending this much time with the game? Like, I just don't buy that at all. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, Review Tech USA claimed he had 700 hours in it, and he wasn't like playing it day one or anything. So I think he claimed later that like he
hit 'em,
left it on the title
and
screen.
then
But
there's a cooldown timer, and yeah, when it's done cooling down, you can just kind of do it again. And these abilities, they are so unique. They are so mechanically interesting, and best of all, they're just really cool. Like some of these are like these big, cool, crazy attacks, and I don't know, just having it right there at your fingertips, it just makes you feel so powerful. I don't know, they're just cool. And these abilities generally work really, really well in tandem. There's a lot of really terrific synergies between the different characters. It really encourages you to kind of spread out your selections when building a team at the start of an expedition. And the entire thing, it really is just the Elden Ring experience as a whole condensed down into this like tiny little experience, this really, really fast, streamlined experience. It's like a micro version of the whole thing that you speed run constantly. You find sites of grace all over the place, and you don't have to rest at them. They just instantly heal you and refill your flasks and your FP and everything right when you touch them. And you just like hit the button to level up. It just automatically spends your runes. You don't have to worry about stats or anything. Again, every character has their own stat spread and affinities and whatnot. So you run up to it, you mash the button, you level up, and then you run off. They'll also
is
just
there her
appear
not
when you
there?
beat bigger bosses, just like in the main game. Every character can use every weapon. How cool is that? The only limitation to what weapon you can use
Just like the
essentially
base
is
game, then?
rarer weapons require a certain level, or else your damage output is not very good. And of course, like, different weapons are going to work better with different characters, but essentially you can use anything you want, just based on whatever abilities you think are fun, the move sets. And I really appreciate that level of flexibility. It's fun in its own way in the base game to fiddle with builds and weapons and whatnot. But it's one of those little things that are fun to ignore for a bit. It's fun to have the whole thing just that streamlined. You just don't even have to worry about it. Pick up a thing and start swinging it. And as you cruise around, you're going to find everything you would expect. It's weapons, it's talismans and shields and expendable items of all kinds. But then they've made the experience even faster, more arcadey by just like putting stuff all over the place. The entire map is blanketed with stuff to just pick up. It'll be like a little glowing bush or a tree or those like dung beetle things, stuff to refill your health or your FP. You go to these churches and you find a thing that increases your flasks. You've got temporary buffs. There's like one that like surrounds you by little spirit things, and whenever you get close to an enemy, it's like a little auto attack. And then you have that thing that's basically become standard in every roguelite. You beat a bigger boss and you get a little handful of upgrades to choose from. Usually there are one or two weapons in there, but then some of these selections are just permanent buffs. It can permanently increase your stamina or your rune acquisition. But then you get these like wacky if-then abilities where just like whenever you do this thing, this thing happens, and this is my favorite. For example, there are a bunch of them where something triggers whenever you perform a guard counter. So if you get lucky and you come across a lot of these and you kind of select a bunch of them, then suddenly every time you perform a guard counter, all this stuff happens. You refill your HP, and like a little like skeleton ghost will come out and hit them. You can stack them up and combine them. And one is you shoot magical lasers when you walk. Like, just the act of moving slowly makes lasers shoot everywhere. I'm telling you, it's wacky world. It's ridiculous. And because the world is so filled with spoils, they're literally just sitting there, just waiting for you to pick them up, and all of these great weapons and abilities and things, it really, really encourages you to go as fast as you can. And I will admit, like the entire conceit of this game, it is timed. You are on a strict time limit, and anytime you get caught up on something, this enemy takes a little too long to kill, you accidentally fall down a cliff or something, have to find your way back up, there is like this kind of anxiety there. To do as well as you can, you have to acquire as much as you can. But at the same time, that is just fun. Like, to me, this is the juice. Like, this is the real juice of the game. It's this free-form experience. It's Elden Ring, but it is small, and it is compact, and it is frictionless. You pick where to go, you defeat any enemies that you want, you're constantly making these little decisions on the fly of which weapons or abilities to pick, and you're swapping out items, and it's all very streamlined and very quick, and like, again, I don't know how the meta is going to shake out. I'm sure that people are going to have very strong opinions about how, like, oh, there's this selection of weapons or abilities or whatever that are just not as good, and maybe that's going to be a problem. But again, from my casual perspective, I love all the options, and I don't know, it feels like for the most part, there's just so much good stuff to pick up. I very rarely come away from a boss feeling like I really didn't get anything in return. I feel like, especially whenever there's like, that's pathetic.
Like, yeah, I don't think most gaming YouTubers play a lot of games. Like, just like I think they have a service level understanding of like the big releases that everyone talks about, but like outside of that, yeah. I'm very curious when like that's going to become more recognized, though. Mm. Mm. Isn't there like some pyramid in the desert that I'm supposed to go to? It doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's in town. Yeah, I love it as you get more and more powerful. Oh yeah, I think the pre-order for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is live now. So yeah, the world map feels like it's way too big. It feels way bigger than Final Fantasy VI, honestly. Was it like this in the original? I really doubt it because I remember playing Dragon Warrior 4 at one point, being really surprised at how different it was than the remake. Yeah, I feel like the remakes of Dragon Quest are so good they kind of supersede like the originals. I mean, it's slowly been like improving over years. This might be the tipping point, yeah, because GameCube stuff is so popular now, and I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing at what point people will start acknowledging how good the service actually is. Because like the giant cope has always been that like, well, I have emulators, like completely disregarding that emulation is illegal. I don't know. Once they start getting like every major game on there, um, it's gonna be like really hard to like justify like getting an emulation. And I suppose that's the plan, is just like slowly building up the portfolio over time to the point where like first of all like getting people like to experience the games that are already out, but second of all like just constantly keeping people invested. Yeah, it is like that's definitely something people don't talk about, is that like emulating is way harder than like the shills have you want you to believe. Yeah, it's almost midnight, huh? So what? That's like what, 6 more days to go until the. No, it's 5 more days. Emulation seems best. Yeah, so are all these people broke bombs? Like, oh no, it's Alex. Always seemed he's always talking about how he wants to quit his job and be a full-time streamer. So I guess most of them are broke bombs. I guess, which is why they're always online harassing Nintendo fans. Like Nintendo fans always have jobs. Has anyone else noticed that? That we all have like families and shit. Like these people, like PC gamers, seem to be like dregs who don't really do anything besides like obsess over Nintendo and like hate on them constantly. And where's the pyramid? Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure I'll ever be broke again. I'm making so much money on like YouTube, book sales, and like the day job that I find it very difficult to imagine that like I'm gonna be struggling financially ever again. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you. I mean, my worst days have been behind me for a long time, but like, yeah, that's definitely something that like I do think that's going to be the big thing that like kills like the traditional hardcore industry. They have not been cultivating like female or child audiences at all. Like Nintendo has been like dominating that for the past like 10 years or so. Like they have like The Sims and that's pretty much it. And like I'm sure like people still play The Sims, but I imagine like the Sims audience also plays Animal Crossing. So it's like it's not even really a big deal. Like, oh, we have The Sims, like, so yeah, that's definitely something people don't talk about when it comes to like multimedia features. Like you don't fucking need them on your console. It's not really a draw. So it saves money to not have it on there. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like nobody used like the Wii U's features. Like the Wii U had Netflix. Like nobody gave a shit about that. Has has anyone like ever been able to figure out like how TV worked? Uh, like what the fuck did TV actually do? I'm still like confused about it. Like I remember looking at it once and it was like a TV guide where like you got to see what channels were airing. So like wait, you don't actually get to watch shows? Yeah, I don't like how they work. It's always just like they always seem finicky. Like I actually first used Crunchyroll on my Wii U, and I got like 100 episodes into One Piece. Like I got to that point where like that really I remember this very well. That really stupid filler arc with like Ace like fighting the assassin from the Badlands. It's like yeah, I hate that bullshit. In the manga, he just leaves immediately, but like in the anime, he like hangs out with them for a bit. Which I don't know. I think that's actually a good decision because it gets you more attached to Ace. But wow, so you're the only person on the face of the planet who actually used TV. Well, that has to be like one of the worst things Nintendo has ever done. I don't know anybody who used it. And that was like Reggie's big contribution to the Wii U was trying to push like the TV integration into it. Yeah, people actually use like the Everybody Votes channel and stuff like that on Wii. Yeah, remember when Screw Attack like tried to say that like Netflix was like one of the best games on Nintendo Wii because it was like such a big deal. Like, oh man, it's like the controller's like a remote. Yeah, the Wii was pretty popular with Netflix users at the time, wasn't it? Back in the day. Does it still work? Surely not. Yeah, the One Piece anime is kind of rough because of how long it is. Like it has a ton of filler and stuff like that. I think lately they've like gotten the pacing working. I've heard that like the past 5 episodes have been like killer and like they're like breaking records with how like successful they've been. I don't remember what the actual metric was. I think they're like all like getting near perfect scores on like IMDb or something like that. Yeah, One Piece is like huge. Yeah, One Piece is like really hard to get into. It's just I don't know. It's one of those things that like I'm curious like you had to have been there since the beginning. I almost feel like I don't know. It takes a lot of time to get into One Piece, I think. Um like you really have to care about the characters and the world and setting and like pick up on the intricacies and stuff like that. Like how like detailed the world is. But yeah, Pokemon's like a straight up anime. It's not based on a manga, so they can do a lot more with it. I think people really underestimate how good of an anime Pokemon actually is. Um, because I've like watched the show a little bit like on Netflix, and it's like it's kind of shocking how like exciting and well thought out it is, and like how well presented it is, and how each Pokemon has its own personality and like relationship with Ash, and how like they all develop as the series progresses. It's like really, really, really good. And like I used to say that like it fell off after a certain point, but like I don't know. I think it's more accurate to say it has its ups and downs, and I just didn't stick around long enough to see like the next up period. Um, I don't know. It's just difficult to. What the hell is this? Is this another town? Ibis. we got some gold at least. Yeah, I feel like it took way too long to. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish this before Dragon Quest One and Two come out. Yeah, once I finish those three games, I'll have finished like the first four Dragon Quest games. I still gotta finish five. Still gotta finish six. But yeah, I'll finish like a good chunk of them. Yeah, it took me forever to get through all the Final Fantasies. I do think Dragon Quest is way better. I think it's more accessible. I think it's more fun. They're lengthier. Like the games are more challenging in a weird way. Like the thing about Dragon Quest is that like it actually emphasizes the adventuring aspect, where you actually have to like explore the world and figure out what to do and stuff like that. Like you actually have to think about it. It's not like Final Fantasy at all, where it's like way more scripted. The Game Boy Color version, yeah, I've heard that version's like phenomenal. Like that was the completionist's favorite version, favorite Dragon Quest game. I've never played it, but like I was like, I kind of want to dig up like those old Nintendo Power articles talking about it because yeah, I don't know. I used to like stay alive for Zelda, but now I feel like I'm these days like I'm most fired up about Dragon Quest. We gotta have live streaming chat. I don't know. Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, that might be fun to do. Just have like people on my friends list come on and just chill as we play games. Uh, yeah, I feel like we haven't accomplished anything. This guy looks like Edward Elric. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, we're 7 hours in. Yeah, this Yakuza we put a lot of time into. Yeah, we were putting these games off for a while, but we're finally getting into them. Well, Kiwami I had like no intention of playing, and then I just suddenly started. Yeah, three is definitely way better than two. I'm curious if I'll ever even play the 3DS version. It's definitely one of those things like when are these games going to be made available again? It's just easy to share multiple games at once. Yeah, I really wonder how that's going to work. So I'm gonna stream other people playing their games while I'm playing my games, and then we're gonna like just bullshit about like whatever. My Switch 2 pre-order got canceled. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I've been worried about that because I blew a ton of money on games. I'll be furious if I don't get my Switch 2 day one and like play everything. I have not been notified that my order has been canceled, but I mean they haven't shipped it yet, but it's like yeah, they haven't charged my card yet. Yeah, pre-order arrives. View details. They're not gonna cancel it, right? Cancel item. No. Uh, yeah, it seems all right, but we'll see.
Pathetic.
Playing from Cody.
Some Switch games sell good. Some Switch games sell.
So keep in mind, he's saying this about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, a game that was originally a Wii U game. This is something that like people really need to wrap their little heads around when it comes to like releases in this day and age that like Sales numbers fundamentally don't really mean anything because Nintendo will just will just always have the game available on the eShop, available for anyone to purchase at any time, and is always going to like find its audience. It's like Mario Party Deluxe sold better on Switch than it did on Wii U for like a variety of reasons. But like that's just one example, like. But yeah, I would not be surprised if like Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom suddenly like have like this huge spike of interest just because of like the Switch 2 burns. But
Very good. Some Switch games, in fact, have become the best selling titles in their respective series multiple times over. That is just how good they sold. But in stark contrast, some Switch games sell bad. Which, is kind of surprising, considering the Switch's install base. You
I
would
hate
think
this
that
fucking
every
movie.
piece of decent software would sell decently well, at least compared to games on other systems, which shifted a lot fewer units. More people with systems, more overall interest in Nintendo, in theory means more sales for everything. A rising tide raises all boats, right? But I guess the Switch is proof that install base isn't everything. There are many, many variables that factor into the success of each game. The game's quality, its appeal, its marketing, its price, its release timing. Then there are people who own multiple Switches. There's another thing to consider. And we've seen time and time again that a lot of sales of Nintendo's own IP come from a core Nintendo audience that buys just about all their systems. It's why the Switch can sell 10 times the units as the Wii U, but Pikmin 4 can't even sell 3 times as many units as Pikmin 3, for example. It's frustrating because sometimes it's like, if a series isn't going to sell well on this wildly, wildly successful system, then when is it? If only 10 times the systems meant 10 times the sales for every game, but alas, that is not how it works. Some games just don't do that well, despite everything. And in this get out of here. You're bumming me out. In this video, I'd like to take a look at the Switch games that, sadly, did not perform as one might hope. A few things before we begin. Today we're focusing on games that are exclusive to Switch, appearing on no other systems, and that are published by Nintendo. So mainly first party, with a few third party sprinkled in there. We are not covering remakes, remasters, re-releases, etc., as those tend to perform a little less consistently overall and would just muddy the conversation. So only new, original games. We are also only looking at full games that have been released both physically and digitally, so no small download-only games. Some of these are kind of budget games, so small-ish and not quite full price, but still big-er, still more notable releases. Also keep in mind, this is not comprehensive. I have not scraped every corner of the internet for accurate sales numbers. Sales numbers are often very unclear, especially when it comes to games that didn't do so well. Sales are generally measured by the millions, and anything less than that isn't really reported accurately by Nintendo. And even if a game does move more units after launch, they won't update the numbers unless it crosses another million threshold. So basically, some of these figures could be off, could be behind, out of date, or otherwise just wrong for some reason. I've done my best, and I think at the very least, this will be close enough for the sake of conversation. And finally, it's good to remember that we have no idea how much any of these games cost to make. We don't know which games were and weren't profitable, so I'm not suggesting that all of these games were like abysmal failures. Not every game has to sell 1 trillion copies to be seen as a success. Every series is different. So with that said, let's take a look at the 20 Nintendo Switch games that sold the badest. Let's start with number 20, the top of the bottom. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer to see Mario and Luigi Brothership on this list. It sold 1.97 million at
2 million units, and he's trying to say it's like this huge disaster. Like, holy fucking shit.
as of the last time numbers were reported. I'm sure it's gonna coast over that 2 million mark at some point. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wanted more for this game. I mean, a couple million isn't bad for sure. I want to believe that RPG Mario has so much potential. Super Mario RPG and Thousand Year Door remakes sold really well for remakes, but remakes are always going to sell less than original games. So I was hoping that an original Mario RPG, and then also like the triumphant return of Mario and Luigi as a series, I really wanted it to sell better. Of course, the problem with Brothership is that Nintendo released 3 Mario RPGs for whatever reason, all within the span of 1 year. Brothership came at the end when a lot of people were probably feeling a little bit full of RPG Mario. And then, of course, the game is pretty flawed, kind of mixed reception. That probably stalled sales even more. I just can't help but feel like it could have done so much better. Mario and Luigi really needed a solid win. Maybe Nintendo does consider this a win. I really don't know, but hopefully we will see better in future games. Now for number 19, we've got Big Brain Academy, Brain versus Brain. Next at number 18, a game that certainly does not feel like a small, cheap eShop title, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which sold 1.86 million. I will say it again. I hope you fans know how lucky you are. Like, really, you should really appreciate how fortunate you are. Other series from other companies have sold way, way better and been canceled for it. Like any other company would not tolerate sales like this. But of course, Nintendo, they understand that some profit is fine. Not every series has to be the biggest series ever. You know, the fans are happy, the developers get paid, Nintendo gets some money, the library is just better now, so there you go. The weird thing here is that it's just hard for me to imagine that these games make any significant amount of money. Obviously, I have no idea what the actual budgets are. Maybe compared to other AAA games, the budgets are decently small, but like these games are still huge. And they got so much story stuff, so much animation and voice acting and stuff. Are they making any significant amount of money? Or like, I don't know, is Nintendo just kind of fostering and growing the series for later with the hopes that eventually it makes a lot of money? I really, really don't know, but Xenoblade 2 sold 2.44 million, so 3 selling 1.86. That is a good deal less, and that's disappointing, again, because of the install base, because you just want to see the series grow and grow with each title. I don't know if maybe the numbers in the title is a bit of a problem, going from 2 to 3, only a percentage of that audience is gonna move over. You're not gonna get a lot of people starting with 3, even though 3 is probably the best in the series from what I hear. I don't know, whatever. Hopefully the game was still profitable, at least profitable enough to keep the series alive and keep the games coming. Next up, number 17 is Fire Emblem Engage, which sold 1.61 million. The previous game, Three Houses, sold over 4 million, and the 3DS games before that were, you know, responsible for saving the series from the brink of death. So yeah, well under 2 million units is a bit of a shame, and I do have to wonder if it was seen as a success. In fairness, as someone who loved Three Houses, Engage was just less appealing. I probably wouldn't have bought it if I didn't want to do a video on it. I don't know. The gameplay was like really good, but overall, I think it just had a less interesting story and vibe and everything. It's kind of less focused, kind of a weaker identity, and it almost felt unnecessary coming so soon after Three Houses, which was such a big game and warranted so many playthroughs.
So soon? This came out 4 years after the fact. What are you talking about? So soon.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Engage was bad or anything. I just think it had less going for it, and that had an impact on the sales. These games already have smaller budgets, though. They clearly reused a lot of stuff from Three Houses, so maybe it was still profitable. I don't know. Rant. Yeah, but I suppose it's not, like, surprising that it didn't sell better. Next at number 14, we've got Princess Peach Showtime at 1.3 million, and I apologize, but I do have to go on a little rant here. As always, I will say there are plenty of people who love this game, and there's nothing wrong with wanting really simple, approachable experiences like this. Totally valid. I'm trying to look at it objectively, though. I really do think Nintendo just screwed up here. Nintendo games, mainly Mario games, across the board, they are simple enough for younger or less experienced or less able people to get into, but still deep and fun enough for everyone to enjoy. And look at even the simplest Nintendo games aimed at the absolute youngest audiences, and those games still have so much more appeal than Princess Peach Showtime. It was so overly simplistic. And
I
I think
think no, it's definitely better than Yoshi's Story for sure. That's like the only example I can think of like Nintendo targeting like a younger audience. Showtime was just so much better. It's so much better than. Yeah, I don't think so either.
that
No,
that alienated a lot of fans,
I
and
saw
I did
I
a review
saw
on
like Arlo play this game. He's so full of shit.
I enjoyed aspects, mainly like the whole spectacle of it, but like gameplay wise, it just wasn't really fun for myself and a lot of other. It's not super engaging. And I think a lot of people got scared off by the demo and of course the mixed reviews. So it is million is probably it's probably pretty good. That's probably about as good as you Nintendo themselves say physical games account for about half of their sales, so let's double that number again to factor in digital purchases. Said it cracked tens of millions of units. The losers here. Get It Together was a modest of the past in Japan, which would definitely suggest at least Pokemon and that it's are almost identical to much more if is at launch, which makes it the second worst selling game in the series, second only to Jabak. A new generation of Nintendo hardware means a new generation of port begging. The exciting thing is, though, this time around, if this is a game I think I might read the live reaction commentary.
Yeah, I probably
One
should
more thing
focus
before
on I probably should focus on the game, huh? He doesn't seem like a scientifically minded person. Oh, I think I have to look around, don't I? Oh no. So the mask didn't steal the box. That's amazing. First time? I would say engage actually. I think yeah, it's simple enough to get into, but has a lot of depth to it. It's like I think that's the real charm of engage is that like it's an entry level FE. So yeah, I would say engage. Yep. Yeah. And why is she touching the evidence? Yeah, FE7 is probably your best choice, your second best choice. The big November release? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what could it be, guys? It has to be a big one. Because we're getting Pokemon Legends EA, and yeah, they're having a Pokemon presentation in July. When is it? July? When is the Pokemon presentation? Yeah, well, they're having a Pokemon presentation soon, so we might see a direct like sometime in June, like around E3 season. Yeah, Pearl's really observant. Yeah, Pearl's on fire in this case. Mario 2 or 3? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's going to be a new game from a IP we haven't seen in a while. Yeah, it'd be cool if we got Star Fox or F Zero or something like that. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be Prime 4. Yeah, we'll see. I imagine we'll get a Nintendo Direct soon. So there we go. Yep, you got him. Why does he want to talk to us? I don't get why you can't get to the detention center from like most locations. Yeah, one of the things about Ace Attorney Investigations too Apparently, the jail is like right behind the. So is like what were they doing with his character design? Why does he have Leah's buns? Mask to mask. What's with the setup here? Hmm. Lost it. Wow. Theron Delight is a really weird character. Yeah. What? He just lost it. Yeah, this is such a memorable case to me, is that like the setup is just so insane. Like even like as a first time player, I was just like kind of taken aback by this. His wife told him. My apartment. What, does she not know? Like he's in prison? Desiree. And the victim. Oh. And she has a great smile. Nicky boy. How old is she? 23. Yeah, I would have thought she was like almost 30, but a bit. And she's so nice. Like, it's kind of crazy how like even like the less interesting characters kind of really stick out to you. Okay, okay. So that's how she found out. Okay, the TV program. I was wondering about that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember that at all. Oh. No? Oh, Excitement, huh? Other ways? Oh no! Wait, but you're married though. Isn't that hit your money? Like, nah. Oh man, I don't like them all. He's a security guard. It just an airtight alibi. How is that an alibi? Well, okay, he's got no alibi. She's kind of just like Sean, isn't she? Yeah, this is kind of what I think of when I think of tomboy, right? Like not fucking Shantae. Yeah, I wonder how they came up with these characters. Pipistrello? No, I haven't. No, you're a lawyer, huh? Oh no! What is she talking about? Is Pearl even with us? Like she's just suddenly not talking a whole lot. Oh, this is such a great twist. No, no. Duh. Oh, Venus Express skyrockets. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love Maya's expressions in this. They're iconic. Yeah, why isn't Pearl with us? Yeah, I like how like distinct she is from other female characters. She's not my favorite character by like a long shot, but like she really sticks out compared to like actually both her and her husband. They're like radically different from most like Ace Attorney characters because they're married. They have a really interesting dynamic. Like they both come off as really unique, interesting characters. Even if like she doesn't do a whole lot, like her main purpose is to like give exposition as to like Ronnie and like a bad girl on the outside. Ah, ah. No. Yeah, so Pearl was there. She just didn't say anything. Like I don't know. Did they? Why did they not have her do any lines? No, no. Wah. Yeah, this is a really weird song. They don't use it very much. Is this like a classical piece? Yeah, I mostly associate this theme with Iris, but okay. Aw. A strawberry cake. I like how independent she is. She's so young, and yet she's like, oh, maybe that's why. So you don't trigger like lines with pearls when she's not with you. Why is everybody just obsessed with the toilet? Why is it not playing the Korean Village theme? Aw. Yeah. Yeah, and people still ship them. You know, one of the things I really like about this is how they emphasize so strongly that like Phoenix and Maya's relationship is not sexual. I really like it. It creates a really unique dynamic, but they also make it part of the plot, which is really well done. Like it's a great bit of character development because it really gives them all like a really unique dynamic. Aw, I'm her only cousin. Oh yeah, what about Mia though? What does she mean only cousin? Mia Yeah, what was Pearl's relationship with Mia? Like she never talks about her at all. Like you never see them like refer to the fact that like Mia is like Pearl's cousin too. I don't know. Like the Faye family tree is bizarre because like Morgan spawned. Like I was thinking about this like earlier today. Morgan spawned Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris. Okay, so to put that into perspective, like Phoenix Wright fucked Morgan Faye's daughter. Actually, both of them. He fucked her daughter, her daughters. And meanwhile, Pearl thinks that he's in love with Maya. It's like, huh? It's weird. It's weird to me that like Phoenix Wright's love interest came from this fucking woman. Like she popped out with her like evil as fuck sin since like Iris doesn't talk about Morgan much, does she? Dahlia has a really low opinion of Morgan. She straight up calls her evil. Like Dahlia Hawthorne thinks Morgan Fay is evil. It's just like it makes her such a human character. I love that. There are hardly any men in Karine Village. Yeah, okay, this is contradicted by six, but okay. I never actually saw any. Yeah, until Trump runs in 2016. Like, we're gonna make Karine great again. I'm not joking. That literally happens. Like, Trump literally runs for mayor in Karine Village. It's great. Yeah, you actually see male villagers in like six, and like it's just weird. Like, there's so much like Karine lore in six that just so like contradictory to this. Like that's one of the things I don't care for about six. Like the origin of like the channeling technique is different. Like things like this are like contradicted. Like it's just weird. Like why does Maya have to go to Karine? You know, to train. Like she never brings it up in the original trilogy. It's like things like that. Like I love six, I do, but like it's so frustrating. Yeah, yeah. There tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Uh yeah, so Pearl's father is still like, is he dead yet? Like, when does he die? Yeah, we never actually see him. No, wait, no, wait. Yeah, Dahlia and Iris's their father is a different person, right? They're half sisters, I think. Damn it! Like I said, this is fucking confusing. You cannot keep this family tree straight. It's just okay. So her mom's still like even after DL6, like I don't understand why Misty Faye like what is she doing? Yeah, yeah, I know she is. Yeah, that's the weird thing is that Maya is a spirit medium and no, she's not dead. Okay. So what did Maya say to her when they were alone together? Is it really safe for her to be wandering around LA by herself? I'm sorry, like Tokyo, LA. Maya. Aw, Adrian. Adrian is more hung up about this than she was about Maya getting kidnapped and held hostage. Like, where are your priorities, woman? Just like, I can make you another urn. And does she have to use sprites in this? Yeah, she comes off like a completely different person. But it makes her seem come off as way cuter. Yeah, I do really like people like this, by the way. So like she hired like Luca. All of this is technically her fault then. Oh no. Oh. So like she talks all this. So like she doesn't like the exhibit. I should never have called this paltry little collection an exhibit. Like what? I don't know. She's kind of bitchy. It's kind of a terrible thing to say. I wonder what she said in the original Japanese. Because that seems kind of insensitive, especially since like she was the one who organized it to begin with. Yeah, I end up presenting everything in this game because I just love all the dialogue so much. These Andrews. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna talk to anyone. Uh, at me. What is Zavati? Actually, elegant. Elegant, like that guy from Spy Family. Okay. The Tear of Emanon. Like I don't understand how like yeah, I don't understand how this guy, the culprit, like has psych locks. It doesn't. I love how like Maya straight up doesn't know anything about this. That's hilarious to me. Is that we went through an entire game of her never because it's Pearl who like recharged it. Yeah, I've seen gameplay. I saw gameplay of it today. Pipistrello. It looks great. I was really impressed. It reminds me of Wind Waker's, Link's Awakening. So I'm very excited for it. But I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. So like, how exactly? So is he like delusional too? Does he like genuinely? How did he knock himself on the head though? You truly are an ace attorney. So he knows like okay, wait. So is like Luke at me a better detective than Sherlock Holmes? Like I'm very curious because like Sherlock Holmes is like a character in Ace Attorney now. Yeah, I gotta play the Greatest Attorney too. I gotta finish it. I never did go through it all, so I actually don't know how it ends. I hated the first game. It's like legit my least favorite Ace Attorney game ever. Like there was just nothing good about it at all. No, maybe I hate Justice for All more. Yeah, there's something that like Greatest Attorney. Come to KB security at 1 a.m. Oh no, coffee. Oh no. Larry's trying to bang his wife. Oh, no. And why too? What a fluke. He didn't give a fuck that she was married. He didn't give a fuck. It didn't even cross his mind. He just went for it because that's what the butts does. No. Yeah, Larry's way more fun in this game than he was in the second. In the first, he doesn't appear in the second at all, which is really weird considering like what an instrumental character he is in the first, but not exactly a close friend. Butts is gonna. Oh wow. He doesn't have his like neutral expression anymore. Like everything he does is like super exaggerated. Oh no. Oh no. All the way to Japan. Oh man, this is amazing. Oh no. Hollywood over me. Well, aren't we in LA? Oh, you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Oh no. What a douchebag. Uh, wait, Butts is younger than Phoenix. Okay. Hubba hubba. Gorgeous. Mia was still alive. Ah. I love that. Oh no! Oh no! No, that I mean, you know. He can't really know Adrian, can he? Oh no, that's amazing. Oh man, Blunt is amazing in this game. He's so funny. He's so great. You know what I was picturing then? So it takes them half an hour to get here every time you move here. Like this is part of the plot, but like if you're going back and forth between locations, it does not make any sense. How does she know where like the detective agency is? Was she with us when we went? Yeah, one of the great things about this game, they really streamlined like the plot because it gives you a pretty good idea of like what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to go and who you're supposed to talk to. Generally, it's a lot better than like the first two games where like it doesn't give you a lot of direction and there's a lot of like wandering around and there's two cases that don't have investigation sequences at all. So if you're a fan of Trials, I don't know. I wish you got like one investigation sequence as Mia, but yeah, both of her cases are entirely. Actually gone. Lordly Taylor. I love this game, but like, I don't want to see them right now. So the fucker really like left a door unlocked. You want to play Mother? Can I accept? Yeah, we're probably not going to play this long. Yeah, every time I play this, I just have a blast. I don't have. I don't know. I don't know him. Body cam transcript. Yeah. I can't believe Rekieta tried to like portray his. New structure decks available to shot. That's cool. Yeah, we. Yeah, I'm curious who the next generation of developers are going to be. Uh, ah, didn't even do anything, and I won. Yep. I'm such a great duelist. Oh, I surrender. Yeah, I got it silver because of that. Yeah, so I'm not a bronze level player anymore. I would say that, like, I guess I'm a silver level. A lot of bots on bronze. Oh, is that it? Okay. Wait, what? People use bots in this game? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know all that much about it. Okay. Farm points. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like playing the game though. Like that's my thing. I put 30 hours into this. Like I've never really played before. This is the most Yu-Gi-Oh I've played in my life, and I'm a fan. Platinum, yeah. Yeah, they're updating this game all the time. I wow, really? Like what? I hate it when you win by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, people don't realize how profitable Yu-Gi-Oh actually is. Yeah, do they make money off of it even if you don't spend anything? Like I haven't. I've never spent any money on this, but I'm playing it all the time. He messed up his combo. Okay, so that's why he gave up then. Okay. Well, Rekieta gonna win. Well, he's already lost. That's the thing. Rekieta's already a fuck up. We have a transcript at this point. My take is that we don't really need the footage. But I think Rekieta's coping and seething. Like it's gonna come out eventually. Yeah, it's nice and like it's nice when when you have the opportunity to play someone at your own skill level, so you don't get like instantly wrecked. It's just ugh. What a day for Josh Moon. Yeah, I don't know why people are like complaining about this. Like Rekieta didn't win anything. Oh man, I delayed the body cam footage being released. Like nobody cares. You activated my. Is the fucker really going to put my photon jumper back in my hand? He really did do that. Wow, what an idiot. Okay, what do we have here? Galaxy Expedition. During our main phase. Yeah, it's gonna use photon jumper again. Yeah, it's not playing any extra deck cards. I don't understand. How did like material summoning be a thing? Because material summoning become a thing. Because like back in the day, you had to play polymerization. Did they get rid of it so you would have like, okay, yeah, it's taken me a long time to get as good as I am, and I'm not even like really that good. I just have like a better understanding of how the game works now. Like I recently learned that like hand traps are a thing and aren't literal trap cards. It's like- yeah, I've been watching a lot of meta content. I'm like trying to. It's confusing because they go over like the entire history of the game usually, and I wasn't there, so uh, Wait, what's he? Well, what's he gonna banish though? Ash Blossom, the Joyous Spring. Uh, yeah, I wonder if I have that. I'll have to check my cards. Oh, come on. Well, it said return to your hand, but that went back to my extra deck. Ugh. Okay. Uh, keeps banishing my cards. Damn it. It's been a weird game. Like neither of us have been able to get anything out in the field. Okay. 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 Well, I finally got my Galaxy Eyes out. Like, how long does that take? Okay. Uh huh. Yeah, I don't think I need to summon anything from the extra deck. That is the most like I've ever abused like life point trading cards to get the upper hand in a duel. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's gonna come back from this. Like, I don't have bad cards in the field, so Trap tricks. Ugh. I mean, I don't I don't trust trap tricks players. I know what it is. I don't know if that would appeal to me at all. It's just- Okay. Yeah, that that thing isn't even as good as the cards I already have. So holy shit, yeah. I'm glad I got the upper hand. That was a rough one. Yeah, when you really get into Yu-Gi-Oh, you really start like understanding like the strategy and just how much fun it can be. Yeah, I'm glad I started playing. This is legit some of the most fun I've had with Switch in the past couple of years or so. Okay. Uh, yeah, Gen 7 is phenomenal. It's probably my favorite gen since Gen 5. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Gen 7's fantastic. Okay. Wow, I don't have a single card I can play. Yeah, yeah, the story is really good. Pokemon's had some really good stories lately. Gen 9 had one of the best. I think Gen 9 specifically has like the best ending of any Pokemon game ever. It felt like a real RPG, honestly. But yeah, Gen 7 I would say has a fantastic overall story. It's been a long time since I played it though, man. I Yeah, we're getting a Pokemon Presents soon, so I think it's possible we might get like Gen 10 news because it's been a while since Scarlet Violet came out. Yeah, I imagine the Pokemon presentation is going to go over Pokemon champions and stuff like that. How does he have a full board? Like, look at that. It's the most full board I think I've ever seen in my life. He has like two spell slots open. Look at that. He's banishing a bunch of my cards. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still unfamiliar with like archetypes. Like, there seems to be a lot of them. Like, I still, I am not even familiar. I haven't even like really begun to wrap my head around them. So like, that's what an archetype is that like it's a deck, like it's cards that complement each other, right? In decks, so you want like cards of the same archetype in your deck. But I don't really know anything about how that works. Whew. Yeah, this is embarrassing. He's banishing a bunch of my shit. Yeah, like, look at the Steam Deck fans. They're always crying about how like Nintendo fans make fun of the Steam Deck, but like, do you not remember what you were doing when that thing came out? Like, wait, tier zero. What's that mean? Yeah, so are there tiers of archetypes? Like, I have no idea. There must be because the game's unbalanced as fuck. But so what? What are the best archetypes then? Yeah, I got wrecked. I couldn't play shit. I don't. Man, imagine how complicated the game's gonna be like 10, 20 years from now. They fall in and out of the net. Okay. So does it depend on like what cards they ban or what you can use or look at this. All the cards I have require me to like control something. And I don't have shit. Oh, so it's my turn, but not my turn. Ah. Yeah, how is the Steam Deck supposed to be viable with the Switch 2 coming out? That's kind of my question. Why did he get rid of all of his cards? He had the dual one. Like, just beat me already. Yeah, I don't have a single thing in my graveyard. Yeah, he keeps banishing all my decks. Uh, you control, if you control, if you control. Yeah, I think I just had a bad starter and I couldn't play shit. Yeah, I probably should just concede. Yeah, I'm sure he was better than me anyway, but I think I just had a bad draw. Yu-Gi-Oh! Why is he still playing shit? Like, okay, let's give up. That was embarrassing. That was a massive Harman Smith L. The biggest L I've suffered this month for sure. Yeah, this game is fun. Like I enjoy it a lot, but boy, is it frustrating when like you just get wrecked like that. It's just there was nothing I could have done really. Like whenever that happens, it feels like you're not playing the game. You know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah, I probably should call it quits and go to bed. Uh, yeah, I kind of want to watch Baki. Maybe I'll like put it on and like work on the cattle heavens. I'm like 45,000 words into it now. I think I'm a little bit past that now actually. But yeah, I'm very like I'm making a lot of progress on it. I was in a rut for a long time, so now that I'm past it, I'm coming with like good stuff again. I don't know. I'm doing the same thing I did with American Evil though. It's um, like I keep introducing new characters that weren't planned out very well, and just uh, yeah, I probably should like crack down on that. Yeah, the PS1 versus N64 thing is such a joke. It's like I would say it's like the big like PlayStation thing is like, oh man, this is why I'm a PlayStation fan rather than a Nintendo fan. Like, it was so much better than the N64, and it's just not. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how like Final Fantasy VII and Metal Gear Solid haven't like aged all that well compared to Ocarina or Mario 64. Like the N64 is so much better, and it's still played today. I imagine. I mean, at least it was. I don't know. I think we're on the tail end of the N64's lifespan. Honestly, like 10 years ago, like I was playing mine regularly. I knew people who would play theirs regularly, and now I just don't really see it anymore. I don't know. I mean, just because like it's just because I'm playing Switch and like modern stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like I'm so conflicted about that because on one hand, like, oh man, why don't you just play the most broken cards? But then again, like you can't get a hold of them really. Like you have to know what you're doing to get that stuff to work. Um, Yeah, it's crazy. I was talking about that with like Ocarina specifically. It's crazy how much more like cutting edge Ocarina is, even compared to games that came out like 6 years later. It's kind of the same thing with Breath of the Wild now, actually. We still haven't seen anything catch up to it. Like nothing's even come close. Like they stopped pretending that it was going to happen after Cyberpunk failed too. Like that was like their big hurrah, like Hail Marys, like oh Cyberpunk will save us, and it just didn't. And now that like they've bent the knee and are putting the game on Switch too, day one. Same with Elden Ring day one. Like, like what exactly am I supposed to be buying a PlayStation 4? Like all the third party games are on Nintendo. Even Hogwarts Legacy is on it. Tomb Raider worse controls? Is it really that bad? Like in the original one? I never played the original control scheme. Like, did they change it for the re-release or what? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Tomb Raider. I don't care for it. I think Tomb Raider was always a meme. Because like, oh man, she wears short shorts. Why don't you talk to a real girl? You fucking weirdo. I don't understand. Like, she was like this. Lara Croft was like the Eve of her time, you know, like she is the Stellar Blade. Like, oh man, there's this pretty girl. Okay, but what's the game itself like? Miyamoto the goat got it right. Yeah. Like I've seen people like try and argue that like Tomb Raider was way more influential for 3D games than Mario 64 or Ocarina, which is just a gigantic co. Like I don't even know why people think that, but I don't know. I don't like how Lara Croft is only known for tits and ass. Like I like reboot Lara way more than classic Lara, and I think I'm on the minority on that. Like I think she's cool. She's such a cute dork. She's like just like type in. She kind of looks like that chick that like I base Sarah Carnell on in Playing Dirty. So like kind of my ideal, honestly. Fuck. If only she was a vampire. Nah, I wouldn't want to chick that here to be a vampire. But like, yeah, reboot Lara is hot as fuck. Not classic Lara, reboot Lara. Like, get it through your pixel. I hate how people like seethe about the reboot design. It just pisses me off so much. Like, didn't they make like a Netflix series or something? And like, didn't they do something like stupid with it? Or doesn't she look like a man? Or yeah, I don't know what the deal with that was. I haven't been paying attention. Like, it feels like it bombed. It's so weird because like for a long time, like the it felt like people would just eat up anything on Netflix, and now like these series are just coming and going, and like nobody really gives a shit. Like Castlevania was huge, and then like Devil May Cry comes out, and everybody hates it, and like it's really interesting because like Adi Shankar like talked about this. He was saying that like, oh, I hate the fact that DMC5 got made because it took attention away from my project. He tried walking this back, but that's basically what he said. Um, like I find that really interesting because like these projects just don't go anywhere if they have like real versions of it to compare it to. So like Castlevania hasn't had like a real game in years, so that's why it kind of got the reputation it did. But like DMC did the same thing that like Devil May Castlevania did and just failed. Oops, the fuck is this? Wait, how do I get up there? Okay, this is just bizarre. Why the fuck do I have to? Why do I have to beat Birdo? Why can't I just go ahead? PS1 is as good as the Saturn. I mean, like the primary appeal of like PS1 is what? Like voice acting, music, like yeah, like horror games and RPG, I would say is like basically it. Like what else is even on the fucking console that anybody remembers? I would legit argue that like the stealth in Ocarina of Time is better than MGS. Like but Ocarina of Time is a better stealth game than Metal Gear Solid. Like Gerudo Fortress is more sophisticated than anything you see in the original Metal Gear Solid. Because you actually have a mission, you have to like execute it, you have to explore, like you're given free reign of facilities. It's not like bogged down by like some stupid conspiracy plot. Holy shit, fucked it up. Yeah, like nobody plays Metal Gear Solid for the stealth. Like that's definitely something I felt like even like when I first played MGS3. Like I didn't care for the stealth. It was just like a theme for me. Like I just liked the plot and the action and the boss fights and stuff like that. Like honestly, like I was kind of shocked when I played MGS3 again on Switch, like how much I did not like it, like gameplay wise. Like I'm at the point now where like I feel like MGS3 hasn't aged well. Um, like it was cutting edge at the time because of how like riveting like the cutscene direction was and how good the voice acting was. It's still impressive today because like voice acting has only gotten worse with time. But like and direct and like cutscene direction and like it was peak like video game cinematics back when like before they were trying to be movies. And that's what makes MGS made MGS3 so great is that like it was a video game. But yeah, with 5 they kind of lost that vibe. Yeah, I really wonder how much longer the PS1 warship is going to go on. Like, I think there's going to be this really awkward phase where like people just kind of look back on the PS1 and are just like, why did people like this? We're kind of already there though, because like, how many PS1 games are like considered classics really? Like, aside from like Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I probably should call it quits. Man, how long have I been playing this stage and like completely fucking it up? Yeah, so like that was the reason Metal Gear was popular. Like that was the reason PlayStation was popular was like story elements and like cinematics that the N64 couldn't really do because of not having voice acting. And even then it kind of falls short because like Star Fox 64 existed, like Conquer existed. Like there were like exceptions to the rule. Yeah, like that's the legacy of like the PlayStation is that like, well, it was better than the N64. Like nobody actually remembers the games or like talks about the games at all. Like all they care about is like making sure that like PlayStation is seen as being better than Nintendo. And you kind of saw this with the PS2 as well, like how they continue to insist that like it's the best selling console ever. It's not. Yeah, a lot of big games at the time. Well, like, I mean, the NES was kind of like that. Like TMNT was one of the best selling games on the console in North America. Yeah, that was a thing for a long time. Was that like mid games were bestsellers? Like they would do well because of the license or whatever. Or like just being in Nintendo Power or whatever. Yeah, how many units did like TMNT on NES actually sell? Because it was on the bestsellers list for forever. Yeah, I'm not a fan of 5-3. Yeah, World 5 has to be my least favorite world in the game, I think. Like, I can't think of yeah, what even happens in World 6? I do not remember. Yeah, I don't like this uphill climb. I don't like. Yeah, this is the thing that always filters me whenever I replay the game. Like I get to this part and I'm just I mean I'm definitely getting better at it, but yeah, I would breeze through the entire game if I just stuck with the Super Mario Advance. But for some reason I'm really like insistent on like All Stars. Yeah, I do think Advance is way better, and like I don't know, it's just casualized. You know what I mean? Like I have a hard time of seeing Advance as like a legitimate version of the game, and like this is a casualized version too. Like Super Mario Bros. 2 sends you back to the beginning when you lose all your lives. It's kind of crazy how hard these games actually are if you think about it. because I have never beaten NES games on like with no continues. So I could probably do like the original Super Mario Bros. If I grinded it, but like a lot of these other games, not really. Like how often do people beat these games really? You will never play Zelda in a movie, Birdo. Yeah, definitely the big thing about this game, the boss fights are by far. Yeah, I think Odyssey is the only Mario game that like actually beats this game when it comes to boss fights. Like these boss fights are actually really good. Warp zones, yeah. I mean, that's what I meant though, is like playing it all the way through. Yeah, I think I've done it with the warp zones before. I can do it with the warp zones, but yeah, that's not like beating it all the way through. You know, you legit. Do you think Miyamoto could do it? I don't know. He's probably out of practice. He's not super good at games, is he? Yeah, this is the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, so like the Super Nintendo version sends you back to the beginning of the world, but the NES version sends you all the way back to the beginning of the game. I don't know. I think this is the best game on the All Stars collection because I don't see any weird like changes. Like I think the original Super Mario Bros. And 3 have like some weird hit detection problems. I don't really see that with this. Hey, what? You can jump on them? Yeah, Pokies were introduced in this game, and like yeah, the level design in this game is great. Like it's so like vibrant. Like it's interesting because like a lot of like elements of like the Mario universe were introduced with this game, like Peach being able to float and like just a lot of really obscure enemies. The bombs, like this is a big thing that gave the series its identity. I would say, and the fact that it's all just a dream, I don't know. It's just so this game kind of has a lot in common with Link's Awakening in that regard, doesn't it? Like, oh, it was all just a dream, bro. Yeah. How long do you think it's gonna be until Metroid does the same thing? I mean, Kirby's kind of built on the concept. Yeah, Kirby does that all the time because like it's Dreamland. You get it? And then Punch Out has Mr. Dream. Uh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess this is kind of like 3, where like the game just stopped. Like it's not as good later on. Yeah, as I recall, like Worlds 5, 6, and 7 aren't very good either. Yeah, I always kind of bummed out when I. Yeah, I hate this portion. It's so gimmicky. The fuck? Mario Bros. 2 was the hardest game at the time, really? Yeah, I guess it is pretty rough. Yeah, when did this come out? When Mario 2 came out? Like 88, 87. 3 came out 90 or 89, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's really difficult to tell. Like back in the day, like they had to localize these games and bring them over. So like I think a lot of games like have like 90 uh came out in both 90 and 91. I think I looked at the past was like that. I probably should call it quits. It's pretty late. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we're playing now. But yeah, playing 5 games at once is kind of crazy. I guess this is the final 5, huh? Leading up until the Switch 2. Yeah, I think we can get through like Shantae and Ace Attorney just fine, but like maybe Kiwame as well. But like Dragon Quest 3, I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 is definitely not gonna happen. We're already a good way into Kiwame. Ace Attorney's not too long. Shantae's not too long. Okay, what even was the other game we were playing? Onimusha 2, yeah. Yeah, Onimusha 2 is not that long. Yeah, we could probably beat that too. Yeah, so everything except Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, that might be acceptable. So we'll have to get through Dragon Quest 3. Okay. Yeah, I think Dragon Quest 3 is going to be our RPG to get through right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised how much more I'm enjoying Dragon Quest 3 than Suikoden. Maybe I'm just in a rut with the game right now. I love the style and tone of Suikoden, but I don't like the gameplay that much. Maybe it'll grow on me, but like I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit too. I'm curious if like I'll like it more when I get to Suikoden 2. But yeah, for now, let's focus on Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, until next time. Thank you.